my goodness! Hello everyone! Welcome to today's stream. Sorry it's taking me a second to get here. It's been freaking, I don't know how many minutes at this point. But in case y'all missed what I was saying, I was last minute was like, I want to get coffee. Or make coffee, or like not get coffee. And so I decided to go make coffee, and now I'm here. Though it did take me a second to get here, sorry y'all. But I did get it done, and it is ready, so I can continue with Jackpot Crash Course. You may be wondering, Maelo, why are you saying you're on TV? Well, since it's been like a little more than 6 months, I think, since I've last played this, let me do a little recap for everyone here, I guess. To remind everyone like kind of what happened last time. In fact, I even had to do a recap myself because I couldn't fully remember stuff, and now that it's out on Steam, I actually had to go and play through the game again to get to this point, so I could continue it. But don't worry guys, I made sure to make same choices. But basically, what happened last time is, you know, we woke up as the main character, and our nickname was called like Bull Thrasher or something like that. Well, let me go where I'm at. I forgot what we were called. How's the music, by the way? It's not too loud. I tried adjusting the volume, but the things in this game are a little loud. Little lower. Okay. Bull Thrasher? Is that what we're called? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting again. Basically, we are all the people in this death game, this like kinda gambling, kinda not gambling, but really gambling death game, are all criminals. And if we are able to escape and make it to the end of this death game, I guess you could say, then whatever crime that they have committed, they are pardoned, and then they are free. But there's still a lot about, like, we don't know why everyone is in here. We know that our MC got caught up in some shady thing for quick money and ended up killing a lot of people probably in the process, and so he's kind of traumatized. And there was 3 different groups we could have changed, or not changed, been a part of, but we joined the group with this little girlie here, and then the mad scientist guy, and then the gardener guy. We did some investigating around the different areas. With the chips that we gain, we can spend it in different places to either get food or items or whatever. And we found out some really good information about some of the players that didn't make it through. Some of the players that didn't make it through, and like what ended up killing them. Which with that, one of these people escaped from dying, basically, and now is kind of roaming around. And besides the person that has escaped, we also know that there's one other person that I'm forgetting, that apparently has been a part of these games before, but has decided to join them again, which I think is a little bit suspicious for me personally. But yeah, so we have one person that has escaped from dying somehow, but they're wounded, and another person that has been a part of this before, but we're not quite sure who that is yet. And now all of us, yes, are getting interviewed. All of the criminals are getting interviewed, and it is the MC's turn to go up. So, are you ready for the interview? Ready as I'll ever be. You guys gonna have to forgive me if I don't voice characters the same way as I did before. I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure that I try to make sure that I remember the voices, but if I don't, apologies in advance. Anyways, sorry, that was a bit long preamble, but hopefully that kind of reminded people where we're at. As you peek past the gate, you see the curtain separating the doorway from the main stage open, filling the corridor with a blinding light. Soon followed by a guard dragging Benny off the stage and muffled, distant booing. Hey. Warmed up the crowd for ya. So I heard. Benny gets interrupted by the guard harshly nudging him from the back, stumbling forward. Keep moving. Benny very visibly rolled his eyes. Oh, don't break a leg. Don't? Taking whole ass out of there when they start throwing bricks. Duh. I'll do my best. Oh, we're called Brutal Bull. Sorry, my bad. Not Bull Thrasher. Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Refusal to comply will result in a punishment. Namely, getting electrocuted by the bracelet that you can't take off your wrist. I got it. I'm coming. As you get closer to the stage, you hear loud yelling. From here, you can't tell if they're booing or cheering. Oh, one last thing I forgot to mention is that this whole killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. And so, people are watching these criminals, like, kill each other, which is crazy. Oh my gosh, no! I'm afraid of the stage! Don't make me get up there! Oh? Something sounded like sirens for a second there. Fuck, that spotlight's bright. Spotlights tend to be bright. But if it isn't our one and only Brutal Bull! Welcome! Hey. No need to be shy, take a seat. We've had quite the day. How are you? Let me lower the volume a little bit. Good? Wow, really? No, yeah, sorry, I've been better. Well, regardless of how you've been handling things, we're glad you made it far enough for us to meet you. Yeah, me too. Wait, haven't we already met? So, Eddie, you don't mind if I call you Eddie, do you? Guess not. Now that the game's finally started, are you excited to meet the other contestants? Well, I already have. We were stuck back there while interviews were being set up. Right, backstage! So I'm sure you weren't giving much time to mingle. Guess they're trying to keep things more straightforward for the audience. Yeah, sure. I want to get to know them better. That's gripping to hear! I didn't take you on for the socialite type. Socialite? Oh my god, there it is! My thumbnail! Which of the contestants caught your eye? Sailor, Rook, and Maneki, Vega, Poppy, and Coben, Vic, Bones, and Elias, Benny? Well, I guess Vega, Poppy, and Coben? We weren't really with Benny for a good while. Sailor, Rook, and Maneki are the ones... Wait, hold on, I'm trying to think. I think Sailor Rook and Maneki are the ones that I'm keeping my eyes on the most, if I'm not mistaken. Actually everyone, but I guess Sailor Rook and Maneki? Oh wait, shit, I didn't mean to say that one. The innocent couturier. Said with quotation, folks, it's until proven guilty, but forgive me if I'm a bit late to the verdict. I didn't have any click on that, oh well. Not trying to be a bad influence on them, are you? No, they seem nice is all. So good influence on you, then? I wouldn't go that far. Well, it's still early in the show, and I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others further down the line, my bad. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift. I'm not sure about alliances. Not much for friends? Maybe I'll give you a leg up in the more bloodthirsty games further down the road. God, I do not like how we're looking at that through bars. This is crazy. What? No. Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know more about how the preliminaries played out. How would you say the first game went for you and your partner? Well, according to myself in the past, 6 months ago, I think I struggled like 30 minutes with the first game, so not too good if I'm being honest. But once I figured out the trick, it was all good. We passed? Well, yes, I'm sure we all figured that one out for ourselves. But how did it go? What was the roulette like as your first experience with Bet and Forgive? I was overly confident I shouldn't have joined. You know, I want to say I was probably overly confident. Because I was like, this will be easy, I'll figure it out in a second, and then 30 minutes later. I guess I figured the preliminaries would be the easiest part of the game. Someone didn't do their homework. It's not that I didn't realize people were going to be eliminated that early. I signed up for it like everyone else here. But I guess it's just hard to realize how close you can get to losing that early on. It didn't feel fair for things to go so wrong that early. I guess you count yourself lucky they didn't then. Sure, but I just as easily could have not. I guess it's just one more reason to tune in. Could you please cut that out? That fake laughs. Oh there, pal, no need to get worked up. I'm just stressed, alright? You'll notice from the footage of your little outburst. How would you say the strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries? Was it a strategy? Was it an outburst? How should I respond to this? It was a strategy. And that was an outburst. I feel like these are both lies that I'm trying to say here. It wasn't an outburst, I guess. What outburst? I know the footage showed me yelling at Benny, but considering the situation, I'd say I held myself together pretty damn well. So it wasn't an emotional moment for you. No. I mean, it was. I was emotional, but it wasn't some sudden outburst. So it was an intentional tactic you implemented to win. It wasn't a mark of an emotional instability in the heat of the moment. Was it premeditated strategy? No, what the fuck are you talking about? No worries if you'd rather not divulge your game plan for the remainder of the show. We can move on. Wait, hold on, I feel like you're not listening. No, he is the game show's host, so... While on the topic of your partner, can we get your first impressions? He was fine, he was intimidating. First impressions of Benny? Yeah, he was a little intimidating, but not that intimidating. So he was fine, I guess. Come on, Giannis would love to know more about you two. He's fine. I don't know. I just met him. Is he an ally? An enemy? He's... Benny? So are you planning an alliance with the others? How about any people you think might be trouble for you in the future? I already told you. I don't know. I just met them too. Buddy, you gotta give me something to work with here. Then, no! I'm not allying with anyone. I'm not any other friend. Wait, I'm not any of their friend? I'm not any of their friends? I don't know. Is that what you wanted to hear? You know, with Benny? Well, I don't know for allies. Maybe more like good acquaintances. I trust him if that's what you're trying to get at. Well, isn't that interesting, folks? Huh? What's so interesting about it? Nothing. It's just that's different from what he said about you. Wait, what did he say about me? If talking about the preliminaries is such a touchy subject, we can move on to something lighter. What would you say is your biggest strength coming onto the show? My strength? My smarts? I have no strength to speak of. I mean, I don't know about Eddie. I don't know about him. But I'd say I sometimes I can use my brain. Yeah. That's so. What kind of experience with that would you say you're bringing to the table? I actually used to work in finance. Haha. Well, not exclusively in finance. I didn't do bookkeeping, but the company I worked for predominantly worked in that field. I was more of risk management. My goodness. Maybe lay off the number stuff. We can keep it simple for the camera with the interviews. Right. Yeah. That sounds very impressive. Unfortunate that things were cut short due to your arrest with such a bright career. Oh, I stopped working there before being arrested, actually. Ah, never mind. At the very least, I'm sure to see you the opportunity to use those skills again. Don't waste it. I'll keep that in mind. Moving on, we noticed we haven't heard much about you from the others. You've been quite a mystery for those at home, aside from some things they might already know about you. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? A hidden talent, a secret admirer, an unexpected hobby, anything. Well, something we wouldn't have to censor would be nice. We had some issues with the last guy. With Benny? Any interesting facts? Hidden talent, secret admirer, unexpected hobby. For the viewers, I guess even us as the players and the people watching this on stream would also count as viewers. So, for me personally, I don't care about secret admirer, but I think knowing about an unexpected hobby might come in handy. Like, I don't know, being really good at doing trick shots or something. I don't know. So, let's go with that one. I have a pet turtle? What? That's cute! Oh, how cute. Who would have thought a guy like you would have a little buddy like that? Well, I think I still do. I asked my mom to pick it up from my apartment. I don't know if she got it. I might not have a turtle anymore. Wait, that's so sad! That's so sad! What if we don't have the turtle anymore? Great! And what's the little guy's name? I don't know. You don't know? Well, maybe the audience at home can help a guy out and come up with a name for it. No, it has a name. Don't make them name it. I just don't know it right now. Alright? I can't. You guys please lower the lights. They're really bright. We can move on. Are we almost done? Don't worry, your next and final question is an easy one. Why'd you do it? Oh shit. The vibes. Oh my god. Why? Man, you can't just throw something like that to someone? Oh god. Did you not hear me? I don't want to answer that. Ah, come on! Who knew someone so brutal could be so shy? Right, folks? Are you trying to set me off? Is that it? Huh? I just don't know. Don't want to answer. I don't know. Would you please just shut the hell up and stop talking for 5 seconds? Cupid makes another frantic gesture you don't recognize. Give a round for our brutal bull, everybody! Stage lights shut off and you're replaced with the more bearable overheads. For a moment, you become highly aware of how close you are to the edge of the stage. Commercials will go for 3 minutes. Staff, please reset for the next contestant and escort Mr. Gates back. The audience members chat amongst themselves while some point out different behind-the-scenes aspects during the break. Wait, that's an actual audience, not just like a fake one? You know, that's your cue to leave, right? What the hell was that? I thought you would have been a that would have been a low-hanging question. I wasn't trying to hate you with any speedballs, alright? You got a lot of nerve. You seriously thought that was the right to ask? Yes! What's got you so jumpy about why you joined anyway? That sensitive of a topic? That's not what you asked. You... A half-decent host would have thought you were playing it up for cameras. Lucky production must have thought so and didn't have security pull you off stage. Luckier they listened when I said to cut the cameras. That's... Sorry, I didn't... I'll come down. I must have misheard you. We had to cut to commercials after you anyways. Don't sweat it. I'm sure broadcasters loved it, so nothing to apologize for. Commercials will be ending in 2 minutes 30. Mr. Gates, please make your way off the stage in an orderly fashion. Mr. Gates, please make your way... You heard the damn announcement. You're not helping, Clyde. We got a bit more before the next game. Take it easy. Right. Wait, so did he actually say why'd you do it? Or did he not say that? I can't tell. Wow. Yeah? Yeah, that was... Listen, I don't know what came over me at the end there. I just... So good! Huh? Actually insane playing. What a way to stick it up to them. Holy shit. Not a fan of tire wearers, but gotta admit, you guys are smart. Should have known you'd pull something like this when you figured out the roulette gimmick. What did I do exactly? Take away at any chance someone could have even attempted to learn more about you, saying, I don't know, at every turn. Making yourself so uninteresting they don't get to farm any material out of you. Like, fuck yes, why didn't I think of that? That's not what I was... Oh, come on, no need to act all humble. I bet they're so regretting having you on the show right about now. Made them waste an entire space and who knows how many resources on you instead of a potential contestant that could have been way more entertaining. Can't think of a better middle finger to their face than that. Way to go, Eds! As if he was trying to do all that, like, intentionally. Never mind. Thanks. Thank God they're finally leaving us the hell alone for a while. What are you waiting for? We should go celebrate. Or not. Do whatever you want. But if you're looking to party, you'll find me in VIP. Probably. Don't know for how long. You're not going to disappear on me again, are you? No promises. With a wink, Benny skips ahead and out of the backstage area. Maybe I can see what Benny's up to while I wait for other contestants to wrap things up. I kind of want to see everyone else's interviews, though. I feel like that would be important, like, information gathering time. Let me save real quick. Whoever says to the guilty you are innocent will be cursed by peoples and denounced by nations, but it will go well with those who convince the guilty and rich blessings will come on. Proverb. So he said VIP? Where's that? Oh, there he is. What happens if I don't go to where he is? Oh. I don't have a choice. Okay. Benny? Eds, check out how much I've won! He shows 4 chips in his hands. Doesn't seem like much. For now. It's technically a small pot, but I won 50 chips before interviews. Aren't you one shorter than when we started? Well, yeah, but that's just because I've lost 51. I don't wait to undo the cuffs yet? Oh, yeah, I got distracted. I can see that. Is this where you've been the whole time? Sure is, babe! Don't blame me. Have you seen this place? They even got a whole carnival downstairs. Been pretty busy with that. Yeah. That's seriously all you've been up to? Can't be the one judging me here. Nothing wrong with killing some time while you turtles take thrice as long to look around. So what? Make new friends yet? Any matching bracelets? Oh, Up! Actually, hold that thought. Have you eaten yet? No, it says they put me to sleep. Why do you ask? Well, you being here means you're looking to party, and that can't be done with an empty stomach. And I wouldn't have brought up the carnival for nothing. You've been looking, you'd already know that all the food stands in that area. I only took a quick glance, and even I remember that. Isn't it all fried or on sticks? Both, actually. It'll be my treat. Let's go get some. He's so energetic. I love the contrast between Benny and Ed. It's very, like, very good. But it's just so funny. He's just like, and then Benny's like, oh my god, let's go. Hold on, I need some coffee real quick. Okay. Let us continue. Smell all that hot grease in the air? And hey, they actually got more options than I thought. Guess they're serving anything that could count as street food. I rarely get it, so... Yeesh. What kind of miserable life have you been leading? That's nice. You gonna say you haven't tried takoyaki? Oh, come on, Eddie. Even I've had takoyaki. Tango? Hell, the basics of the basics. Yakisoba bun? You're fucking with me. In my defense. Nah, screw your defense. You're getting one now. Which one? Now! Ooh, takoyaki, dango, yakisoba bun. Let's go with yakisoba bun. That's probably the most filling. Filling! You must be hungrier than you thought. Well, it's not like I know when I'm gonna be able to eat again. And come to think of it, haven't eaten anything since yesterday. Or maybe today? How long do you think it's been since they put us to sleep? It is kind of hard to tell time here. One of Casino's great luxuries. I don't know if I'd call that an upside. But I am really hungry now that you mention it. Yummy! Here! Is hand-fitting me really necessary? Eddie keeps nudging the food towards her mouth. Oh, come on, Eddie! Give in! Eat some food. Too slow! No! I don't want to try it anymore. Joke! It was a joke! I freaking love the little, like, CGs. They're so cute. Well, how is it? It's actually really good. Yes! See? What did I tell you? Aren't you regretting living a life living a full life without even trying this before? Well, damn. You don't need to rub it in like that. At least you gotta try it at all. You get this often? Used to as a kid, but just because it was everywhere back where I grew up. I figured you weren't from Modo's. That explains the black hair. But who said I had black hair? It's all natural, baby. You don't dye your eyebrows. Not him getting caught. Damn, gas station died. DIY dye kids? It's fine. It just makes me want to see what you look like without it. No, but his character design. Yeah, enough about me. Talk about the food. I can already tell this is gonna give me a stomachache later. As for futures, Ed's to worry about. Now stop hogging. I want to try some too. Hey, you got your own for a reason. You know, for a glorified prison, I'm surprised how much they let us get away with. What do you mean? I mean, I know I'd be pissed if I was the one watching and saw criminals eat and drink better than me in their flashy get-ups and fancy lounges playing carnival games. Maybe that's the point. What, pissing them off? So they feel less bad when we... Feel less bad later. Oh, wait. This is letting us indulge for the last time or something like that. Man, they must have really want us to get what's coming for us already. Does that mean this could be our last meal? Guess so. Then he shows the rest of the food in his mouth before patting the crumbs off his hands. Want to repeat that? Then he puts a finger out while he finishes glumping the food down. Okay, continue. Continue? Talking about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you in one of them? Right. Yeah, I was. And how'd that go? I talked with Vega's group. Honestly, I freaking love her. I forgot her name, but she's great. Vega's really freaking funny, and then Mr. Gardner guy seems very sweet, but I like trust him the least. Like, unironically enough, even though he's very sweet, he seems like the most dangerous one so far. It's always the people who are the nicest in death games that end up being the worst ones. Vega? I thought that one sounded kind of annoying. They were. It seemed kind of cagey about what we were doing, though. I don't know how much I should say. What? Now I really want to know. Oh, it was mainly just scouting. Being honest, we didn't find much. Vega was convinced there was a bunch of hidden passageways behind the walls and floors, and wanted to investigate. One in the bar, right? You saw it? Told you, switch around 3 times over. Did you guys get the chance to pop it open? Yeah, but we didn't get very far. Wait, you actually did? Which direction did it lead towards? We went left, then forward a bit, then down a level, then left again, and saw the rest heading... Fuck, what do you call it? Oh, and I didn't know you were so directionally challenged. I might have to take some points off your cool meter for this. Shut up. Bottom left, diagonally. Southwest? Yeah. And? What was down there? We found the morgue where they're meant to store our bodies. So it was an employee-only area? Shit, Eds, why didn't you start with that? You know where it leads outside of that? That's the furthest we've gone. You're cut short by interviews. Damn, still. Maybe we'll have to talk with Four Eyes later. Hey, you don't think they're cooler than me, right? Oh, definitely not. So I'm still your favorite? Don't remember saying you were before. Doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know? How about you? What have you been up to? Benny takes a stop playing motion with his hands. Right. Since I didn't talk to anyone else, guess that automatically makes you my fave. Thanks? Is that really all you have to say to that? Thanks? Look, I don't know what you want from me. Hey. Get me a drink next time, okay? Next time, huh? Interviews have concluded. Contestants may recharge in the designated waiting space while on hold for the stage changeover. Please be ready to be called back on stage for the main game of the day. Benny stands up and wipes the crumbs on his shirt, tossing the napkins back towards the food stall and missing completely. Yeah, that's me. That's actually me. Whenever I try to throw anything towards a trash can and someone's watching me, I immediately miss. But any other time, I'm usually fine. It's only when there's someone else watching me that I'm like, that's when my brain is like, oh, oops, we don't know how to throw anymore. Not that I'm saying that that's what Benny was going through. Maybe it's just in his personality, because he seems a little bit clumsy, but, you know. Seems like everyone's getting ready to mingle again. You planning on talking to any of them? Or are you just gonna keep gambling all your chips away? I'll see where the night takes me. You should try and have some fun before the next game starts. Might do you some good. Have fun? Rest? I think we should probably have fun. I don't really know what resting would do necessarily. Yeah. Have fun. You make a good point. Don't want to waste my time if it's the last break I'll have. Well, that's mood killer. I was just gonna say because you're already so lame, it'd be better to enjoy the cheap booze and unlimited gambling while you're here. Better than pencil pushing for some shitty boss and... What was it? Statistical inspection? Analysis. Ugh. Don't say it again, I might throw up. Alright, alright. I'll spare you the gruesome details. Have a good break. You know it. Welcome to the free world section. You can spend time with specific characters of your choice or explore and find opportunities to gain chips around the map. You get 3 rounds in total. A bell with toll will toll each time a round ends. Once you have partaken in 3 activities, the story will automatically progress. Spend your time wisely. Oh. Okay. My game froze for a second and I'm like, is this it? Is this the end? Okay, so I definitely think we should get more chips on us because I want to see if I can get any of the items in the shop. Though I low-key forgot what the shop items are, so I'm gonna look at them again. I also would like to talk to some of the other characters I didn't really get a chance to talk to. I want to see if anyone bought anything else. Okay, so we have 5 chips to our name, if I'm not mistaken. There's Wheel of Fortune, which I still don't know what the heck that is. First aid kit, which is already sold. But I'm kind of surprised that they don't have more than one. I committed a crime to get on... Wait, I committed a crime to get on Bet or Forgive, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Okay, so I guess that's a t-shirt, obviously. Matches, blankets, sleep mask, which... Was her name Poppy? Her name might have been Poppy. The girl that we were out with last time. With Vega and the other guy. She got a sleep mask. I'm just wondering, like, the only thing that's really useful in here is the first aid kit. I don't know what the Wheel of Fortune that's not the Wheel of Fortune is. But I don't know. I mean, given that it's the most expensive thing, I would assume it's probably worth getting. Probably. I'm also worried that, like, you do a poll, it's like a whole gacha thing, and then if you get a bad poll, it's like over for you or something. I don't know. What's up? Hello, Agent Core. Welcome in. I'm trying to decide what to do. I have 3 rounds to kind of do whatever I want. Either talk to characters or get more gambling chips. I don't know what's the smarter route to take. So for now, I'm just kind of going around and saying, I was checking the store to see what I would need to get. Let's go gambling? Should we go gamba? How many chips you got? I only got 5 to my name. 5 chips to my name. I was also thinking I should probably talk to some of the characters that I didn't get a chance to really hang out with. So Benny's here, we got Vega kind of watching that little spot. Who is this? Oh, this is Mr. Cupid guy. Don't you have your own dressing room? What are you doing with us on set? You don't have a pool table in there. Aren't you worried about the contestants being pissed with you? Your job is to humiliate them on national TV. Am I supposed to be? You guys haven't been doing anything you're not supposed to this early in the game, right? Well, it depends on whether or not you think breaking into the morgue is something that would count as breaking the rules of the game. you know. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I thought I clicked on something, and I'm like, oh! Shit, that was fast. A word of advice? Yeah, I'm short on chips. Nah, it'll be free of charge. I'm not big. You know what? I am never not down for advice, so let's do it. Couldn't hurt. Great, what are you interested to know about? Oh my god, wait. I don't know if I only have one chance to get advice, so... Let me save real quick. Okay, being liked by the audience, being liked by the other contestants. How does bet and forgive work? Anything I'm not supposed to know about those interviews. Anything I'm not supposed to know about. I don't know how many chances I get to ask questions. Like, I don't know if I get to ask all of these or just one. I don't think I really care about the audience unless the audience is able to, like, give stuff to the contestants. Being liked by the other contestants, I feel like I can manage that. How does bet and forgive work? Anything I'm not supposed to know about those interviews. It's down to these three for me. I mean, obviously, with bet and forgive, it's like, or at least from what I'm assuming, it probably has something to do with just making sure. I don't know. Making sure we have enough chips, maybe? Does it matter how many chips we have? I don't know. I was just assuming you make it through the different games, get some chips, and get some good items, probably. Anything I'm not supposed to know about? I doubt he has any response for this, but whatever. I do have something on the next game if you're interested. Are you supposed to be sharing that? Oh, your voice. Do you want it or not? Sorry, continue. What should we expect? Just don't take any unnecessary risk in it, is all. If you can, I have to get the Joker. The what? The Joker? What is this, Persona? Is this Persona all of a sudden? Okay, can I talk to him again? Oh, wait. I can ask him more. Okay, actually, that's good. How does bet and forgive work? So how does the show usually go? Do you not know what the show's about? I mean, I know we play different games while trying to kill each other and bet our chips and get interviewed and stuff. But they keep telling us to go back and forth between different sets, and it's all been kind of hectic. Is that normal? What kind of maniac signs up for bet and forgive without even watching it? Have you seriously never watched an episode? I'm not big on game shows. They're more my mom's thing. Did you even know you might die here? I knew the risks, alright? You don't need to keep rubbing it in. Let's see. You offered me plenty of alternative punishments. I didn't exactly plan on having to do any research on the specifics until I was already in prison. Right, sorry for rubbing salt in the wound. Didn't mean any harm by it. No, specifically the Joker with all the ha-has and damage tattooed all around him. Wait, what Joker is that? Each session has different games, different gimmicks. It was rockier the first few passes while they were figuring stuff out, but for the most part, the past few seasons all have the same formula. There's a face game, an interview, Contestants are given free time to rest or work for chips or gamble. Main game, then free time again. Okay. The season has 6 games in total. Then the season gimmick determines the details in between. As for if it's normal, it's TV. It's normal to feel rushed. But between you and me, it's been terrible this year. Really? Production's been running like a chicken with its head cut off. The show's too big for its own good. But you didn't hear that from me. Noted. Okay. I'm gonna keep talking to him. I feel like we can keep getting good info. Let's see, listen to the advice. So... about those interviews. During the interview, you asked me about my work. Oh yeah, finance, right? And you said I should keep stuff simple and it wasn't the actual specifics of the job you were talking about. It was me having that nice of a job at all, wasn't it? Hey, don't get accusatory with me, alright? I was trying to give you a leg up. They didn't even want me to ask about your personal life. I'll bring you the first to tell you I got a real talking to for having the gall to ask more about you. I'm supposed to believe you stuck your neck out for me. Wait, stuck your neck out asking me questions during an interview? Wasn't that what we were already being asked to do? I mean, honestly, they might have had the right idea. Huh? I like asking more about people outside of the role because it helps flesh them out. There's only so much an audience gets out of the smart guy talking about how he likes to read books. Or the quiet guy talking about how he doesn't care to make friends. The audience can guess that by the role slapped on them the first time they're shown on screen. Get to the point. It's the way people's expectations get twisted when someone actually finds another interesting. The quiet guy says he's a... what? 0.270 batting average? The audience is gonna want to know more about that. Is that good? Yeah, batting average like that's great. No, I don't watch baseball. It's having the audience know you a good thing. Well, I mean, I don't know you, but I know about your case. Might be better if people have a simpler version of who you are. Let me look up what thing he's actually from. It's the Joker from the Suicide Squad movie. Oh, okay. That's true. That is also another type of Joker. Every time I hear Joker, I automatically think of Joker from Persona 5. But that's just me. Okie dokie. Well, since we can ask him everything, I haven't heard any of the gongs yet, so I really don't care about these other two, but I just want to see what he says about this, because we've gotten some good info so far. Being liked by the audience. Yours and Benny's ranks were low to begin with, but they weren't the worst. Those possessions gotta go to the solo winners. I mean, from the preliminaries? Mm-hmm. Even if you weren't the most inviting, you still survived with someone else. You watch baseball? No. How about wrestling? More so. You know the heels? The guy that's around for people to boo at? That's what you are. Okay, well, I definitely don't want to be that. That's not up for debate. But you already are. What's your choice? What's your choice here is whether or not you do something noteworthy with it. Benny definitely helps with the optics, considering he leans into the flashier elements of crime. Without him, your story just feels a bit too close for comfort for a lot of Moto watchers. But the fact that you got out alive with your partner implies some sort of cooperation. If you stick to that, you've got a good chance of being remembered well if you lose. What if I want to win? That wasn't the question you asked. True. True. Okay. Last advice we can ask about being liked. Oh no, being liked by the other contestants. I don't know if that's. I mean, it's like kind of important, but it's also not at the same time. Just. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Depends. What do you got your eye on? Let me guess. That redhead with the shades, right? It's a good call putting you two as partners in the preliminaries. What you probably don't need help getting is his favor. Maybe the loner with the lab coat? I doubt they've ever thought about getting to know someone else. Way too dependent. Maybe that's why you want to know more about them. You seem to be getting really into this. I take the request if you're curious about your I can't speak. Compatibility with anyone. I used to work part-time as a matchmaker. Wait a second. Hold on a gosh darn moment. We're here to survive a death game, not to romance anyone, though. Knowing who the creators are behind this game. Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. Anyways. No, I'm definitely not looking for that. Never said you were, but skills are the same if you want to be liked more by your peers. They are? Sure, romance, friendship, enemies, coworkers, strangers. We're all just two people fitting into two different roles. You don't have to change yourself to be liked by someone else. You just need to figure out what role in the story you need to fill. Sure. Interesting. Okay. So that was good talking to him. I do want to talk to Benny. But I do also want to just see where all the other characters are at real quick. I forgot I could run. Oh, this is the guy that passed out first. What even is this? Right, and we have this confessional spot. Oh, there's this guy. He's part of the team that I'm kind of wary against because they're a little bit crazy. Just a little bit crazy. There's this guy up here. Of course, little Miss Dainty is in the dressing room. Is anyone, like... No, wait, this way? Stage used to be blocked off for all contestants. The blatant prison gate, in contrast to the vibrant carpeting, makes you feel uneasy. Okay, lobby. There's a lot of people I don't know where they're at. Oh wait, maybe I should check in here. Who's in here? Mr. Crazy Guy, part 1. What the? What the? Poppy, what happened to you? Girl, why are you laying over like that? Bored. We're in the middle of a death game. That means I can't be bored? Hey, you should threaten me. But why would I do that? You're supposed to be brutal, aren't you? Only on camera. They still film them backstage, dumbass. You just don't know when and where, so it's better to commit all the time. Still doesn't mean I have to be acting like a crazed brute 24/7. But I'm wearing all red. Very funny. Come on, just one little scare to kickstart my heart. It's gotten so little action lately that it's starting to think it's not needed anymore. It'll stop itself. I really don't think that's how it works. You don't even have to threaten me. I just want a good jolt that wake me up. Hell, I'd even pay you a chip. That's how desperate I am. Let me think more on it before I do anything. Next time you see me, it'll be in the morgue? Really? Resorting to guilt tripping? Hey, I'm not one leaving behind a helpless girl dying of heart boredom. Dumb name and still not a real thing. You know, out of all the contestants, I feel like she's the closest one to being someone that's been on this show before. And I could not explain to you why. I feel like she's been on the show before. The other character I'm really curious about is this guy here, because he doesn't speak, he uses like fans to communicate. What the? Where did they go? What the? What? What is this magic disappearance act? Do I have to find him 3 times before he speaks? I'm so confused. Wait, I low-key want to see if I can find them again. Not here. Hello, Mr. Butler guy. Not in here, I'm assuming? Run! Oh my god. Found him. I found you! Decorative plant? No, that's not who I'm trying to talk to. How do I get there? I am determined! I see you! Let me talk to you! What the heck? Let me in! Wait, I actually can't get through. This is crazy. What? What happens if we talk to the bartender? Are you interested in bartending for a portion of your break? Huh? If you like, you can spend your break preparing drinks for other contestants. Ooh, this might be good actually. Because then if we prepare drinks for them, we can also chat and then get more info at the same time. While working, and probably getting tips out of it. You receive tips based on how well you complete their orders in a timely manner. So that's what the help wanted sign was for. Think more on it? Take the shift? Why not? Hopefully I can still talk to Benny afterwards. Click on the different icons to the right of the screen to choose your glass, drink, mixer, and accessories and extra details. I love bar minigames. Like whenever the little bar minigame comes up in Genshin, I freaking love that game. It's so fun. I love mixing drinks. It's so fun. It's so silly. Once you're done with your drink, click on the check mark button on the bottom right hand to give it to the customer. The more accurately you interpret the customer's order, the more chips you earn. Make sure to complete your drink on time or it's a guaranteed fail. Alright. I'll make sure to keep that in check. Oh! Does it really look that bad? Not at all. I hadn't expected you to clean up so nicely is all. You think it looks alright? Very. The way your hair is styled, the tailoring of the vest, the fabric of the dress shirt. The drink isn't free. Oh well, at least I tried. Could I please have a drowned ladybird? A drowned what? It looked like you could, just a little left of the plant. Really? I'm gonna have to try again. Sure. Yeah. Actually, can you order something else? Pardon? I'm not sure I know what that drink is. Ah, my apologies. How could I forget? You don't have any bartending training, do you? I still remember how how it's made if you would like a description. Would that help? Hurry. If memory serves, it was best served in an elegant and full glass, something with shape and interest. The main drink is a subtle, sweet blue, but the syrup is very dark and a tad thick, so it runs alongside the glass as well as settling at the bottom. It also has a pattern of a certain bluebird. Then, personally, I prefer something with a floral note to ease the bitterness of the syrup, as well as add a touch of refinement. God, that's so much. Did you get all that? Sure. Tall glass? These are all tall glasses, right? Okay, what's this? Bird? Guys, we don't got no birds. What else did she say? Shit. Ooh. Shit. Okay, you know what? Is everything alright, Mr. Gates? Bruh, I don't know, Jack. Hey, my little mixed drink names are always so crazy. Hello, Soul. Bro, I totally bombed this. I couldn't find any birds. There's not a singular bird anywhere. You haven't been drinking, have you? No, not that. Sorry, I still don't think I get what the drink is. That's a pity. Perhaps I'll just wait until someone else is manning the bar. What did she say? Like, that is such little time. Aren't you busy gambling? Is it a crime to want to come visit you? Ogle your bartending uniform? Wow, how gentlemanly. Also, I just hit a jackpot and wanted to celebrate. Well, of course you did. So, chop chop, I'll have the usual Benny special. I'm not sure if we have that on the menu. Oh, yeah, here. It's sort of like a drink that tastes like driving into the burning glow of a sunset. You know, when you can kind of start to see the stars? But emphasis on the burn. The glow is a bit more down low. Okay, more burn, less glow. And it's supposed to be sparkling. Zesty, you know, but nothing crazy sour. I'm not looking for lemonade. I just wanted to make me feel sparks. And I want to make it last a long while. Okay, so let's get him something that's taller. More burn. Little glow. Zesty? And sparkly. Oh, what the heck is all this? Want a fish in your drink? How about starry? This looks like a Betty special, right? Oh, when were you gonna tell me you used to be a bartender? Probably because I wasn't, but I appreciate the compliment. Just an alcoholic then. Even better. Look who's talking. You saying I got a problem? I wouldn't trust you to get yourself home. Let's put it that way. I kicked back 5 of these and I'm still fine to drive. Have a little faith. In your drinking or your driving? What, you don't think I'm a good driver? I sure as hell wouldn't get in the car with you. You take that back? Wait, what? You take that back right fucking now. After you just admitted to drinking and driving? If there was a racetrack here, you'd be eating your words. My god, what is happening? Pretty sure ladybird is another name for a ladybug? Another name for a ladybug? Really? I don't know. I don't know the name of anything. Let's see. I could beat Moto's traffic, get through every light, and parallel park, all with my hands tied behind my back. Well, blindfolded, mind you. And you're worried about me being a little tipsy? I'll believe it when I see it. Preferably from a safe distance. Sure. When you see just how hot my driving skills are, you'll be wishing you were in the passenger seat. I'll take my drink for the road. You and your backwards opinions on driving can eat my dust. Alright, just bring the glass back when you're done. Hey, I got some chips! Are you even old enough to be drinking? I still don't know how to voice this character. Because he's got like... He definitely has an accent, but I could not tell you for the life of me what type of accent he has. Like, I got no idea. Hold on, I want another sip of my coffee real quick. I don't know what voice to give this guy, guys. I'm very limited with my voices in the first place, so... Devil shot a gun at me earlier. Fair. Oh, yep. What'll you be having? Boss, I don't know. I don't know what voice to give this character. Ah! I feel like they all have the same voice. It's because it's my voice. Well, the bottles over there look cool. Kind of like a weird lagoon. Oh, maybe make it a lagoon theme. Put a little creature in there and everything. Deep down below. And give it some personality. I wanted to match my uniform. And the wildest glass you have. I'm paying good money here. Okay. Wildest glass. We don't really got a lot of glass options, not gonna lie. Okay, deep lagoon? And then deep in there. Anything else? There you go, a straw. Boom. Where's me rum? Is this how long most bartenders take? Not usually. Sorry, kid. Forget it. Guess I'll just go scrap the barrels at the snack stands instead. No! I failed! Probably for the best. How did I fail that one? I thought I did pretty good. What the heck? I'm machete spaghetti. That was perfect. That was actually perfect. What the heck? I don't know what accent to give characters and random voices so fast. Yeah, and I like have very little, or more like I have no voice acting experience. It's just me, just the experience I've had from voicing characters over the several years I played visual novel games. But voicing characters and actually knowing how to voice act are two very different things. Brutal Bull, your shift has ended. Bro, out of the 3 guests that I had, I only was able to give one of them the drink they wanted. I still think that last drink matched the description, but this guy was like, nah. Please return your uniform in exchange for the chips earned. You've earned plus 5 chips. Guys, I have a total of 10 chips to my name. Oh my god. Oh, good. Everyone's in the position. So, you're telling me a little left to the plant? Well, the thing is, I can't go a little left to the plant. Like, there is no other spot I can go in. I can't go any further down than this. I can't talk to this guy! Like, he's, like, actually hidden in this corner. I can't reach him. If I stare at the plant long enough, will he like come out of his spot? I wanna know! I really love this character's design. Please come out! I've interacted with a lot of different characters, right? Let's talk to Benny. Playing a one-man game of pool. I tried getting Four Eyes to join, but they couldn't even hit the cue ball. Say, you wouldn't mind getting me that drink now, would you? Bartender cut me off. I'll verse you to make up for it. I'm not allowed to play a round of pool with you for free. I'm trying to help you score with a banging redhead. I couldn't be a better wingman if I tried. Least you can do is buy that guy a drink. Sure, why not? Do you have to be looking straight down for the prompt to show up? It kind of just depends on what direction the object's in. Like, it's either straight down or left for the plant. And then I can't get anywhere else over here. time with Benny. Yes! You have no idea how much of a lifesaver you are. You lost -2 chips? Wait! I thought he was giving me chips! Oh no! My 10 chips! You could have just gone backstage and grabbed something from the water cooler, you know? What? Are you trying to poison me or something? No, thank you. Want any? I'm fine. Thanks. Your loss. He takes a swig from his glass before setting it aside and aiming his cue stick. Alright, now I can actually concentrate. Moreover, I called the first shot. You're holding the cue upside down. Whoa, impressive. Play often? Not really. My cell block didn't exactly have an activity room. Ugh. You know, I asked something about you, you don't have to immediately answer about your time spent locked up. I was talking about you, not whoever they had in there. Right. Sorry, I guess it's weird thinking of being outside as a recent part of my life. Jesus, how long were you in prison for? Your turn. Not long. Not brief, but not as bad as it could have been. So, stop talking about it. How often do you actually play? And probably played once every 1 or 2 months. I can never keep the table for more than 1 or 2 games though. Also, you know you don't have to pose every time you shoot. It doesn't give you an advantage to lean over the table like that. Says you. Then he shoots and the cue ball goes directly into the pocket. Fuck. So, when the other players kept beating you, did you throw a hissy fit and spend the rest of the night sulking? Nah, I usually got kicked out before the game finished. Never kept track of who was winning. I don't have to be worried, do I? Probably not. You lean back from the table after shooting and reach for Benny's beer. Pause and set it back down before you're able to drink anything. While he looks over the table and assesses his turn. You're grateful he either didn't notice or doesn't comment on it. I'm not liking how good at this you are. I'm not doing as well as I'd hoped, honestly. Geometry was never my strong suit. Even this is getting affected by your nerd brain. The hell would geometry have to do with it? I mean, it's a diamond system. It's pretty easy to ratio it out. That wasn't an invitation to answer. Well, it's a game where you lean over the table and do cool trick shots to stare at the ass of the other person leaning over the table. That is not... Well, actually, for some people it might be, but for the most part, I'd say that's not what pool is about. And get drunk enough that you forget if you're stripes or solids. Sure. You're up. Yeah, give me a sec. Benny, I'm solids. He readjusts his shot to a different ball. Quiet. How many have you had? 11? You've barely had access to the bar that long. That can't possibly be right. You think I've been keeping track? You usually drink this much? I don't think I'm ever sober, if I'm being honest. Ooh. Why did you say the bartender cut you off again? Hold up, check this out. Trick shot! Then he tries angling the pool cue under his leg to hit the shot. What? How does that even work? The cue ball gets flung off the table and across the room. Let me guess, does it hit someone? Ow! Shit, that usually works. Al, hand it over. What about you? What about me? Do you usually drink this much? The bar opened, you haven't gotten anything for yourself. Aren't you thirsty? I'd rather not talk about it. Worried you won't be able to be able to keep up with me? I did not read that right. I can slow down. Maybe we could even head backstage and... Bottom corner. What? Hey, you already got to the 8 ball? That's game. When the hell did that happen? I swore I was ahead of you. Having trouble keeping up? I can slow down if you need me to. This is total bullshit. I should have just stuck with Vega. Want to do best of 3? Nah, you were barely even trying to look cool while you played. I'll try my luck with someone that knows how to play right. Oh yeah. Wait. I'll try to make more of an effort next time. You better. Oh! There we go. That's the first time I've heard the bell. So that was round 1. I want to look at the items I can get again. Access the shop. Let's see. So, if I still had my 10 chips, I could have had the matches on me. Which, out of all these items, why matches? But also, I'm like, I feel like this could come in handy. I really wish the first aid kit wasn't sold out, because that would have been the first thing I went for. But I have a theory that the one who has the first aid kit is probably one of the participants that managed to escape the death penalty. Oh! They moved! They hold up a fan with a drawing over their mouth. This is so cute. Don't you cutely cat mouth at me. I know when a game's rigged. What are you two playing? They gesture at you to come closer. I love this design! It's so good! This is probably my, literally, even though I've barely interacted with this character, probably one of my favorites so far. Purely just because the design is so fun, and I love the way they use the fan. Is it a secret or something? Nah, that's the name of the game. Don't tell me you haven't haven't heard of Koi Koi before. Can't say I have. Where'd you get those cards? Is it one of you guys' lucky charms? Apparently Maneki here won them at the shop. They make a V sign? Peace. By cheating? Like how they're cheating right now? You're sure you're not playing well enough? Trust me, if this was a game of skill, I would have run this guy over so they'd lose all 9 lives. And to think Lady Luck was so into me earlier. Why'd she have to ditch me before I could? Before I could? Wait a second. Remember how she almost killed you? How can I forget? How could I forget, bro? I was stuck there for 30 minutes before I was able to move on. Good times. Have you guys been bidding on your chips? Not yet. After a few warm-up rounds, I'm planning to absolutely suck this guy dry. He held up a fan with a crying kid drawn on it. No, don't do that to Maneki. Can't do that to my best character. Has he been playing seriously only to call it a warm-up after he's lost? Hey, not rapidly. Who told you that? He held up a fan with a whistle drawn on it. I love the fan. It's so fun. Also, how do they do that? Hey, that ain't such a bad idea. Now that Eds is here, he could be our ref and make sure you ain't cheating. I don't think I know the rules well enough for that. But Eds, there's no way this guy pulled 5 lights thrice in a row. What's 5 lights again? 5 times 20? 5 20-point worth cards. It's like getting a royal flush. Oh my gosh, 3 times. Oh, wow, that sounds like cheating. Held up a fan with a crying kid drawn on it, only this time there's an X over it. Is this fan, like, made out of... what do you call it? Like, chalkboard material or something like that? And it's just being drawn on with chalk each time? I don't know. And I guess it could also make sure you don't back out from a bet. Eh? But you being the rest supposed to mean you're completely biased towards me and you're actively interfering for my victory. This isn't fair. Think more on it? Even still, not sure if I'm qualified. Sorry. Sure, yeah, just let this guy claw my eyes out and puke their hairballs in it. Let's see how it is. I'll do it. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to click again! Frick. Okay. I do want to interact with him, but I first want to try working at the bartender again. This time, I'm gonna do better. Ooh, this is another guy I should talk to. I haven't seen him yet, though. I expected to see you in the VIP section. This guy has a deep-ass voice. Frig, I cannot do that. Nope, I can't do anything. Oh, why am I struggling today? I don't even remember what voice I gave this guy last time. Expected to see an actual bartender. What the hell do you want? With that tone, I'd prefer someone else to take my drink. Worked well with paying clients before, haven't you? I was planning on tipping well. What can I get started, sir? Much better. Have you ever held a gold bar in your hands? No need to rub it in. Something that could be reminiscent of that, but have it on the smokier side. Were you born with a silver spoon in your mouth? That also isn't a bad addition. Something smokier? A gold bar, but smokier. Like this? You want boba? Need a drink? How about cute little bow? Oh, what the? That's a whole ass plant. What? Gold bar, but smokier. This looks like a gold bar, but smokier, right? I knew you were the one bartending, but it seems my expectations were still too high. What? What do these people want from me? I don't get it. A gold bar, but smokier. Is this not what that looks like? Like, I can't tell what these two different bottles are supposed to be. I'm just going based off of colors. So I don't know if I'm actually supposed to be paying attention to these bottle types. Hey, you can try the food court. I hear they got alcoholic corn dogs. It would be time and money better spent. Hopefully the next time I visit, you won't be manning the bar again. I think he was hinting to add the spoon too? Really? Oh, frick, you're right! Were you born with a silver spoon in your mouth? Oh! Okay, let me try this again. Huh? I've been getting that a lot. No, it's just different. You look different from what I was expecting. Okay, I've got a few chips. What can I get with this much? Maybe I can get away with making something simpler? Screwdriver, probably. Sick, I'll have that then. Actually, don't make it too strong. Maybe lean more screw than driver? And you can make a few substitutions, right? Yeah, what did you have in mind? My coach used to recommend I take activated charcoal. What? Activated charcoal to help with headaches if you got any of that. Just something that'll help me relax will do. Huh. Kinda reminds me of when I was sick from the rain. My aunt would give me this subtle lemon flavored tea. Or maybe it was just juice with this swirl of sugar in it sometimes. That's fucking stupid. Forget that. Forget I said that last part. Lemon tea? Like, I don't get what these different bottles are supposed to be. This is a lemon. Oh? One of these is not like the others. I don't know enough about bartending. Well, I got 2 seconds left. Is the screwdriver really that difficult of a drink? I give give up. I shouldn't bartend ever again. I cannot get this done. I'm so bad at this. No, I don't know what a screwdriver is. Yeah, sorry, first day bartending. Do you want anything else? Oh, yeah, that makes sense on account of how bad you're doing. And if I have a water instead, it's probably better if I just stay hydrated. Brother. I've only managed to get one drink right. Oh, you're the one bartending? You sound disappointed. Yeah, I wanted something that tasted good. So, did production already run out of money? Are they blackmailing you? Order the damn drink, Poppy. I'll try not to get something too complicated. You're welcome. What about, Poppy? Excuse me? Make me a popper drink. Round, bitter, and bloody looking. Want a poppy drink that I can have under a parasol. You're not making this easy, are you? Does that sound like me? Okay. Wait, what'd you say? Round, bitter? Round and bitter. Like... and bloody looking. Oh, this looks so pretty. Wow. Round, bitter, and bloody looking. Bitter? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm not getting any of these drinks right. Guys, I don't understand anything. Like, I read the rules, right? And I'm not understanding anything. Actually, I'm gonna go back in the VOD. I want to see what it was that was said in the instructions first. You dying or something? What? You need to sit down. Should I call a doctor? I've seen hospice patients move faster than you. Oh, is speed another aspect of things? Oh, maybe speed. I need to take into account speed. Is making fun of my bartending skills helping with the fucked up drink at least? A little bit, but I'll save my chips for when Coben's on the job. Man! I didn't earn a single chip! Fine, I'm gonna drink my coffee real quick. So, on the instructions, it said click on the different icons on the right of the screen to choose your glass, drink, mixer, and accessories. So glass, drink, mixer, and accessories, and extra details. But the thing is, like, none of the drinks have like descriptions to them, so it's harder to know what I'm mixing, you know? Because all I'm going off, like I said earlier, all I'm going off is just literally colors. Don't worry, we all know that you're meant to be a cafe barista and not a bartender. That's true. Tomorrow I am indeed gonna be a cafe barista. There's I've earned 0 chips to my name. Brother, I wasted a whole thing. My god. Okay, I'm gonna hang out with these two to end things off. Okay, let me skip. Lurk the game. You know what? Sure. I got nothing else going on because I failed my freaking bartending job for the 3rd time. Okay, just kidding, 2nd time. Nothing else going on? Loser. Hailed of a fan with the guy standing alone with a frown drawn on it? What the heck? What is their problem? Why am I getting bullied? And I do think that speed is really important. Like, you just fail if you don't turn it in on time. Yeah, but like, I thought that I could use up as much time as I needed to, but maybe I just need to get it done, send it through. I don't know. I changed my mind. I also still don't know the rules. Send me in here and I'll tell you how to play if you catch my drift. What drift? Why can't you just say it out loud? Ah! Oh my god! You like me, right? Where's this coming from? I wasn't kidding about the bias bit. You can signal what card the other guy has to me. I can split whatever I win with you. What do you say? Side with Maneki, side with Betty? I mean, technically, I should be siding with Benny. Because he's my partner. And, like, the only character I technically quote-unquote trust. But I also want to make fun of him. And side with Maneki instead, because that's my favorite character so far. Would that be a bad thing to do? Oh, I don't know. Will this ruin my trust with Benny? Like, I don't know how much the decisions I make affect stuff in the story in these little like free time moments. You know what? I'm just gonna screw with him. Side with Maneki. Driving the referee results in immediate disqualification. Maneki wins. You traitor! I knew I should have made him a judge instead of a ref. Make a double B-side. Come on, you never been to a stand-up before? I was kidding. You specifically used the words, I wasn't kidding. Tough crowd. They make a grabby hand gesture at Benny. What was the bet anyway? 2 chips. You're making all that fuss over 2 chips? And I would have gotten rich too if it weren't for you meddling bull. Benny grumbles as he flips the 2 chips towards Maneki. Maneki pockets one while handing the other to you. What? You're giving me one? Oh, how sweet of ya. Hmm? For me? He held up a fan with a soccer ball and a thumbs up drawn on it. I don't know what the soccer ball has to do with anything, but thanks, I guess. Good sport, huh? Oh, never mind. We got Eddie to be our translator. Oh, so now you take the bribe? This isn't... It's only a chip. You can have it if you want. I don't want to touch that dirty money. You can have it all you... Oh, you can have it all to your backstabbing self. Nah, just kidding. I can't be too mad for that. You can keep it. Maybe you can tell me the actual rules sometime. Oh, wait. Maybe you can tell me the actual rules sometime, seeing you two did make me want to play. They hook up Benny before holding up a fan with a handshake drawn on it. Hey, why didn't I think of that? We should have teamed up to make a sucker out of Eds instead. I'll be sure to play with someone else. Gained +1 chip. Nice. And that's the end of our free time. Attention contestants. The main game of the day will begin shortly. Please make your way back to the stage in a timely manner. Fuck. Already? I'm scared! I'm so scared! Wait, let me save! Hold on. Let not load. I need to save before I die again. Like 5 billion times in a row. Okay. I don't like this. Where are we? Good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Pick one of the following cards. I'm guessing I won't be able to look at them. Please pick one of the following cards. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. I don't actually remember the song. If y'allers let him go. My mom says you're the very best. I never actually understood how the song worked. And you are not it, except for you're actually it. 9. 9 of spades. Oh. This doesn't look very comfortable. Pass the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. Aren't the spikes on the collar supposed to face outward? Pass the collar around your neck with the cards facing inward to begin the game. Right. Yeah. Put on the collar. Ugh, that's so uncomfortable. Please make your way to the platform. The game will begin shortly. I'm scared. Feel the platform sway slightly with your weight and slowly begin its descent. Your hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is. Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck. Here we go, boys! Who went to bed? This is gonna take me another 30 minutes to pass. Is that Benny? Yo, is that a chain? Benny's hooked a finger on his collar and tugs it so there's more space between it and his neck. But quickly retracts it once he's noticed you. There you are, finally learned to catch up with me, huh? Are you really in that much of a hurry to play? In a hurry to finish. Don't get it mixed up. And maybe in a little bit of a hurry to play. I hadn't realized how nice of a change of pace someone else giving me money to gamble with would be. You do know it's not real money, right? You don't get to keep it if you get out. Don't ruin it for me. I'm scared! I feel like someone's gonna die. Probably me. As you talk, the lift retracts and a slow trickle of contestants arrive. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I'll get back to you if I notice anything new. Acting like you're not obsessed. Yeah. Oh my, look at all these people. Look at all these people. Can I talk to everyone? Oh, okay, never mind. For a second, I thought he didn't have a chain. I'm like, hello? Why is he the exception? Kaneki! My favorite. He holds up a fan with hearts, spades, clubs, diamonds drawn in it. Cards? Games. Suit? Oh. You think something suits me? The collar? Not the circle? Oh, thanks. What? How's the new collar treating you? It doesn't like a little red. Had me replace it in the dressing room. Same with that guy. Now you can't see the collar as it's covered by their neck warmer Maneki waves. Have you looked beyond the gates yet? Reminds me of where the villains get punished in the old pictures me and Grandpa were sitting around watching. Oh, the cowboys and outlaws facing off against each other and whatnot. Dang. Oh, you think it'll be a quick draw? Well, it's possible it's Western themed. Can't imagine them wanting to give us a loaded gun. They gave us one in the casino, didn't they? I guess they might still give us fake ones than just eliminate whoever's slowest. If that's the case, you better hope you're not paired up with me. I'm the fastest draw here. At least with harpoons. Here's to hoping. What was his nickname? Sailor? Interesting. Very, very interesting. It's obviously gonna be a hanging. Just look at all the props. The colors are all wrong, though. Actual noose would support enough to give the momentum more of a pull on the neck. Otherwise, they'd have to pull our feet to get anywhere. That's what the spikes are for, dummy. It's not the drop that'll kill you, but the piercing of the spikes in your neck. If that's the case, you don't die by hanging. You die by puncture wound. It's a matter if the theming implies a hanging if the coroner writes differently.
People die by suffocating while hanging all the time. You're getting all caught up in the semantics and messing with my head. People still say he was hung to death, even if it takes a bit longer. I don't think you can listen to this anymore. Turn away and try to ignore what they're saying before they continue. Crazy conversation in that corner there. Which is why it's imperative that you don't wander off with someone else to stick with the group once he tells us. But if people start pairing off before you're able to convince them, won't that inherently put people into different alliances? What do you mean, alliances? It is our belief that the game will function without teams. All of us share the same game space, and each contestant, to our knowledge, picked a random card. Meaning, it's most likely going to be a free-for-all. And that's exactly the reason to avoid any potential contestant formed alliances or teams early on. When the game starts, we should assess the rules to make sure there isn't another loophole like in roulette, rather than form a team or partners and jump to working against one another. Shouldn't you wait until we know what the rules are before you start planning for the game? This feels a bit presumptuous. Once everyone knows the rules, the only people they'll be looking out for is themselves. I mean, he not wrong. He's not wrong for sure. Oh my, does the suit matter? Just tell me the number. The game starts, you need to. Oh, never mind! You know, I was guessing it was Poppy that was the one who had been on the show previously, but I'm starting to think that it was this guy, because he knows some tricks. Big notice he's just staring and waves a hand dismissively. Or trying to have a conversation. A bit of privacy wouldn't be too much of an ask, would it? Sure. Why is he working with Miss Lady over there? Hey. Sandbag periodically fiddles with his wrist and looks over to the edge of the stage. You doing alright? Does it feel like they've just been herding us around? More so than usual, you mean? Barely had enough time between the first game and interviews. Then they gave us a mediocre break before pushing us back onto the stage again. And my last job didn't have this bad of a schedule. Unless things just felt faster than they actually are. You also missed a good chunk of it. It could just be that. Do you know how long you've been awake today? Not really. No. And that doesn't bother you? Well, shit, now that's all I can think of. It may also be the lack of an actual clock getting to you. Hopefully our internal rhythms will kick in later and we'll be able to get some actual rest. Hopefully. I mean, he technically got some rest because he, like, passed out for a second there, so... He's not too bad. I mean, I guess passing out isn't that great of rest either. I don't know. I don't know anything. Alright, last guy, Vega. You seem like the type to be a frequent gambler. I'm not. I have my theories already, but having a second opinion wouldn't hurt. What card game or game of chance do you think best represents the theming here? Poker, maybe? Really? What makes you think that? Well, mostly for the cards we picked, but now that I'm thinking of it, this could be any card game at a casino. Maybe I'd be better off asking Vic. Though more importantly, I'm wondering why this area is separated from us. What exactly the colors are used for in-game? To be puppeted around with them? Or maybe to keep us from where we shouldn't be going? You bring up a good point. I don't know if mine has the psych necessary to go further in the game. It'd be ideal to figure out if there is a place we want to be. Preferably before a timer starts and we're forced to choose on the fly. Place we want to be? I really feel like, just like how the bracelets on our wrists are... What do you call it? Ways to keep the characters in check in case they do anything wrong. Like, I also feel like these colors are probably a way, I don't know, perish if they don't win the game. Yo, still waiting for the game to start? At this point, it's clear they're getting some sick pleasure out of dragging on for this long. I wouldn't put it past them. You don't have a plan for the game at all, do you? Look at me again while asking that. Point taken. Just feels like everyone else here is antsy to pull something. Everyone here is just looking to win. Don't let them get in your head. They're just as clueless as you are. I don't know about Vic. He might know a couple of things, but... as you talk, you notice Vic bouncing between contestants and seeming to offer something, but they each scoff and turn him away until he catches sight of you. Gates, what's your card? Truth or lie? Lie or truth? Truth or lie? Lie or truth? I don't know if I should trust him. Also, I'm surprised that all of the contestants turned around and scoffed at him when... What do you call it? Like... Thought he had a team? With the goth guy and the bunny guy? Truth or lie? I don't want to trust him, but I also feel like for this round, it might be helpful to tell him the truth. So you know what? Whatever. Truth. Benny steps forward before you can answer. Man, Chance, we don't know the rules of the game yet. Back off and stick to your own lane. Thanks, Benny, I almost made the wrong choice. Fine. Have it your way, but you better figure out a solid exit strategy or you won't be leaving this stage. With that, he steps away from you two and continues asking the other contestants, all of which turn him away. What the hell is that about? Seems like you might know something about the game that we don't. You started taking their time setting things up. It's starting to make me wonder where... Ooh! Sheriff King here, reporting for duty. Never mind. Welcome! We know more than anyone how you've all waited very patiently tonight, and our contestants just can't wait to show you what they've got. Our first game of the season is... Drum roll, please. Blackjack! God, guys, I don't know anything about gambling. I don't know jack shit about gamba. I don't know a single thing about gambling. Rules are simple, if you can keep up, that is. Our contestants have each chosen one of the 14 cards that they will represent. 2 through ace. Plus, and pay close attention here, one wild card, the Joker. Oh, what was that? What was it that the Cupid guy told us to make sure we got Joker? Is that what it was? Like he hoped we got Joker or something? I think that's what he said, right? Okay, 1 second. Looking back in the VOD. I'm cheating! I hope you get the Joker is what he said. That's all he said, so okay. Interesting. Viewers at home with a keen eye may have noticed that these cards aren't visible to audience members or other contestants. Meaning the only one who knows what cards they are is the contestants it belongs to. For all those pure souls who haven't gambled before, such as myself, I'll give a quick crash course, get it? Ha! Jackpot Crash Course, get it? In the average game of blackjack, there's a player and a dealer, both of whom are dealt 2 cards. The goal is to get closest to 21 without going over. Whoever gets closest or gets 21 is the winner. Okay, so I've got 9. To get a 21, we would need 12. Dealers will only show one of the cards at first, while players will show 2. Players can then hit to keep pulling cards as long as they don't go over 21. Once the player is satisfied with their score, they'll stay, and the dealer will pull cards until they get to 15 or above before stopping. Simple, right? In Bet or Forgive, rather than being given a random pair of cards from a deck, 2 contestants were presenting 2 cards to pair up together to go up against the dealer. Ah. When contestants go up the gallows to face off against the dealer, the contestants' combined value will be revealed. And the dealer will reveal one of the 2 cards they randomly pulled from the deck. Once the players see the dealer's card and have a better idea what they're going up against, they can choose to hit or stand based on their hand and the dealer's revealed card. If you hit, you can bring on another randomly chosen contestant from the pool of whoever's remaining to add your score, potentially tipping the scales in your favor. Just be wary, you can keep choosing to hit until you're satisfied, but if you go over 21, you bust and you lose. I don't like this animation. I don't like that. This is getting confusing. Once you choose to stand, you stick with what you've got and the dealer reveals their second card. If your card's lower than the dealer's, you lose. But if your group score is higher than the dealer's, or the dealer busts and goes over 21, you win and everyone in the gallows will return to the lobby. Any questions before I continue, outlaws? Nah, I got it. Beautiful shrimp man? Please don't call me that. I get that number cards probably equals the same as, well, the numbers. But you said cards were given to us from ace to king. And, how much are ace and kings? In blackjack, all face cards, jack, queen, and king, equal 10 in value. Okay, but what about joker? The ace card would be either 1 or 11. And while the joker is in regular blackjack, here it represents any number from 1 to 10 depending on the player's choice. Ah, so that's why it would be good to have the joker. I see. How will pairings work? Will we get to choose who goes up as a group, or is it a free-for-all? So glad you asked! You'll be given 10 minutes of discussion time per round, and once the timer buzzes, you'll have to decide which pair is going up for the round. You probably already know that the stage has been split up into 2 sections. Between rounds, you're free to stand wherever you wish. But once it's time to pair up, if you want to go up with someone, you must both be in that section closest to the gate. If you or your partner aren't there, tough luck. Oh god, okay. Only a pair is picked. Wait, only once a pair is picked will you be separated from the rest of the group and made to face the dealer. If no one volunteers that round, a pair will be chosen by an audience vote. I've got another one. What if multiple pairs volunteer at the same time for the gallows? That is exactly why we're giving you these. Item received. Toy pistol. If multiple people want to pair up a given round, in order to determine who among the people try to pair up are facing off on the gallows, you'll each have to outshoot your opponents. We're shooting each other? Almost. You'll notice that little pistol has a flag in it. The first person to fire during the showdown will get to choose to pair up with anyone else that volunteered. If you do draw first, are you able to choose whoever you want to take with? Even if they don't want to? That's right! If you're the one who drew first, you can choose anyone standing in that front section for that round as you pair... for that round as your pair, even if they decline. But ones who stayed back are off the table. That's bullshit. That's just the kind of risk you'd have to take. Not everything may turn out in your favor. I forgot who Coben is. Who's Coben? Might be the farmer guy. But as long as you're away from the gate, you're unable to be picked. For initial pairs, yes. If someone on the gallows chooses a hit, anyone, no matter which section they're standing on, can be chosen at random to join them. So don't think you're too safe even when you aren't going up to bat. There'll be a total of 4 rounds. Once the rounds are up, whoever's still left on the stage is eliminated. Oh god. And the timer starts. There's a timer?! Oh, I hate this. I really hate this. I need some water.
Also gonna save. I really wish they'd give us a warning before starting those. Did you get all that? I already know how to play blackjack. I got the gist. Talk about a snooze fest. Who wants to sit through a long, boring talk about the rules? Brooke stands in the center and raises her hand. Attention! Oh, brother. Before anyone starts any conversations among peers, I'd like to ask something of you. I believe it would be in everyone's best interest to share your card with the group to avoid any confusion during the pairing process. Why on earth should we tell you? Isn't it obvious? I believe in order to best strategize for the coming rounds, we should each be open about what card we are. That way, we can most efficiently plan for the best course of action. I, for one, am the 10. And what would that plan of action be, exactly? Pardon? Well, if you're gonna start saying what our cards are, shouldn't we know what the plan to do with them is? I suppose that's a good point. Did anyone have any ideas on a plan for each round? We should start with the highest cards going first. That way, all the smallest one can call on more people with less of a risk of going bust. We go up in pair as Queen, King and Queen, Jack and King, 9 and Ace, then Wild Card and 8, etc. Are you crazy? It's only 4 rounds! If I do it that way, then that leaves every number underneath 8 out of the game. Well, maybe they should have picked a better card. It also isn't the most ergonomic use of our numbers. Well, a King and Queen sounds nice, but it only gets you a 20. 20 is a good score, though. Sure, but if we're trying to be efficient with the amount of people we get on stage, it's not just getting a high enough score against the dealer, but getting the highest number possible from each round. And I'm the sage, and Steros the sacrifice. Stop! I'm getting flashbacks! I'm getting flashbacks from your turn to die. Man. Where was I? I understand I'm biased. To be honest, my card is only a 4. But ideally would get King... Man, this guy is a lot smarter than he seems. We'd get Queen plus King plus Ace, Jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 8 plus 3, 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus the wild card. Which would count as a 5 and equal out to 21. That's a terrible idea. Doesn't that leave out the 7? Yes, but it gives every other group a score of 21. Dang, one person's not gonna make it through this? Wait. I need to take a look at that strat. Taking a picture of that. So Jack plus 9 plus 2. Or we could do Queen plus King plus Ace, Jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 7 plus 4, 8 plus 3 plus 5 plus wildcard as 5? Oh, there's lots of fun combinations you can do now that I think about it. Oh god, I need to put on my thinking cap, guys. That's a worse idea! Either way, 21 points times 4 rounds is 84 points in total. All of the cards added up, even when making the wild card and ace count as ones, is 86. Yeah, so someone's not making it, for sure. No matter what, even in the most ideal scenario, one person is staying behind. The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best. It's still the pairings that allow the most people to live, which is why we'll need knowledge on another's cards to go for it. Why, so we can pick out the black sheep of the group and plan around kicking them out? Well, if it allows the most people to survive, then... Not to be a pessimist, but there's no way in hell you can plan for that anyway. We go up in pairs, not trios. There's no way to ensure to get the one card you need out of all the available players. You can discuss all you want about an ideal scenario, but you're not playing on luck's side here. So, going for the highest numbers first leaves all the low cards behind. Trying to plan for everyone to get to 21 has too much risk. We're still at a standstill then. Then what do you suggest we do?
Oh! Oh! I know! Elias raises their hand, waving it frantically and bouncing on their heels. You may continue. All I'm saying is the host made our card secret for a reason. Sharing our numbers takes the fun out of what makes it actually blackjack. We should keep them all hidden until the last minute. Dumb and a bad idea. Yes, well, Blunt, I do agree. It's in our best interest to strategize around the rules of the game and work cooperatively to ensure the safety of most players. To ensure the safety of most players possible. Are you even hearing yourself? What waiver did you sign? The point of this is to actually play the games. Wanted to get on your high horse about the right thing to do. You let Chance take the wheel, so the only one responsible for all the hanging is Luck. Better yet, you wouldn't have gotten arrested in the first place. What gives you, of all people, the right to be asking that? What gives you the right to act like you're above it? Huh? As the two bicker, you notice Maneki tapping on Kobe's shoulder. Oh, good idea, Maneki. But they didn't actually say anything. Maybe people should pair with low numbers so that there's less risk in calling others up. That way, more people can join the stage earlier on, and low numbers are less at risk for being left behind. So the 2 and 3 go on stage, then hit to bring another player up. Then depending on the risk of hitting again with their new score, they all decide whether or not they want to go again. I guess it does leave a lot more up to chance. What? I was probably just saying that because they got a low card. Why screw everyone else over because they're unlucky? Huh. What card did you get? I'm 10. Didn't Rook just say she was 10? Eek, stop giving up on me! It's a lot of pressure being on ace, you know. This may be uncalled for, but something tells me you're being untruthful. If that's the case, then a group discussion likely isn't worth it. But what do you mean? If we aren't able to strategize with one another and come to a consensus, we'll be left scrambling and unfocused when it comes time to pick our pair. Why don't we each talk in pairs then? My lady? I picked Rook. Come along, we can discuss things privately. Cecilia links arms with Rook and drags her away. As the two leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. Oh? I can't click for some reason. Hello? There we go. Man. I'm like super ultra unsure of where to go with this. Because yes, there are any infinite number of number combinations. We only have 4 rounds, and no matter what we do, there's gonna be one person that's left out. My question is, out of all these characters, who would I want to leave out first? Ideally, none of them, because I still feel like there's a lot of information we could get from any one of them. But if I had to choose... Man, I don't think I can choose any of them. I don't want any of them to die yet. Oh, man. I don't know. Hey, bunny guy. Purely just because I feel like they're gonna keep ensuing more chaos. Obviously, I think we should probably pair up with Benny first. So, Coben is all alone. Hey, you said you were 4, right? I sure did. Wow, I'm impressed you remember that. Well, it's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Oh, sorry, it's just that people seem to forget what I say often. But that may just be because I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so I don't really blame them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of flowering plants called Nisotis? Tobin. Sorry, why do you ask? I'm not thinking. There is no thoughts behind my brain. Cancel? Just wanted to double check if I heard that right. Sure don't want to hear more about isotosis? The name comes from an ancient Greek word called mouse's ear, you know? Isn't that cute? Maybe after the game. I still don't trust you. Hey, Ben. Oh! Benny suddenly pulls the trigger of his pistol while aiming at you. My god, bro! Why you gotta be like that? God. He knocked the gun off his hands out of instinct. What the hell are you doing? Did I scare ya? You can give someone a heart attack with that. Ugh. Like that? Well, it's got him upset this time. Stupid collar. As for a costume with easy movement, what do? They put me in a giant heavy jumpsuit. That's when I'm finally feeling alright enough to get back into things. They shackled me with... What's this? They're treating me like a dog or something. See, this guy gets it. I haven't felt this degraded since I saw someone taken down by their own shackle. You mean me? I haven't been doing great either, to be honest. I know Bones and Maneki are used to neckwear, but I have no idea how it isn't getting to me more. I had him try to rip it off with his hands, but even with all that gorgeous muscle, it's been a bust. If you feel up my arms again, I'm throwing you off stage. Man, Benny is a raging... he is a raging, I'm going after anyone. Say, you wouldn't be able to get it loose with that crowbar of yours, would you? Huh? When did I show you that? It's a fucking crowbar. You aren't exactly keeping it stashed in your back pocket. I hadn't noticed it yet. Oh man! You know, I'm getting like... I don't know how else to explain it, but crowbar? Not crowbar. What am I talking about? Sandbag? Feels like so innocent to me, even though he's not probably innocent, but I feel like he needs to be protected. I have no idea why. I doubt I could pry them off. I maybe get it loose enough to see what card you have, but spikes might dig too far into your neck if I do that. The issue isn't knowing the cards, it's getting the damn thing off. Maybe try me just to be safe? I'll tell you if the spikes are too much. Really? Are you sure? Quick, do it before he changes his mind. Hey. Ow, 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 ow. Maybe a little to the left. Okay. Okay, no, this is worse. Ugh. Okay. Crowbar might not be the option out of here. You alright? Maybe if you try going counterclockwise? Are you volunteering? Nah, I'll try my luck breaking the chain against the railing. Sorry, by the way. It's no trouble. You tried your best to get it off. I know it's probably gonna hurt like hell regardless if it worked. No, I saw your card. Are you sure? What? You mean the 7? Gah! It's such a bad card! It's high enough to be a risk, but too low to be worth teaming up with. To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this early on. Thanks. Even though you could totally be lying right now. Don't mention it. Okay, so he's got a 7 for sure. I had a feeling that he probably had a 7, considering how he reacted earlier. Okay, so it seems like I can talk to any of the groups before I go. But before we dive into this more, I do want to take a quick little break. I need to use the restroom, so... Quick little break. Gonna go use the restroom, and then we can continue planning. I'll try thinking about what the heck to do. Teaming up with Sandbag probably wouldn't be a bad choice, but Corbin's all alone right now, and that kind of worries me, because he only has a 4, and that's pretty low. So if I teamed up with him, 9 plus 4 is 13, which isn't too bad. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. But BRB, bathroom break, I'll be back.
Hi guys, I'm back. Okay, I'm actually going through the, what do you call it? I'm going through the mod. And I'm checking what all the characters were saying. So I should have been writing this info down before it passed me by, but I didn't think about it. I'm going back to seeing what the character said, because I think some of that info could be pertinent to whether or not I pass. I want to specifically see what Vega said about the numbers adding up, because I don't actually think he's quite right with that, because he said that the numbers equaled up to a certain amount. But I think there's one detail he might have been missing. I did take pictures of what Colbin said, though. So the total number of points for everyone to get 21 over 4 rounds equals 84 points total. But he was saying that with all their cards added up total, it should be 86 points, so someone would end up dying either way. Guys, I'm using maximum brain capacity right now. Okay, I say maximum brain capacity, that's not actually true. Okay. And then Coven was saying that the ideal way would be to go Queen, King plus Ace, which would equal 21. Jack plus 9 plus 2, which would also equal 21. So the ideal way for like 4 groups to get 21 would be Queen, King, Ace, Jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 8 plus 3, and then 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus the Joker / wild card. And then that would get them to 21, but then that leaves out 7. So my question is there a way to do this without excluding 7? Because it seems like right now Sandbag has the most death flags out of all the characters right now, and you know, he doesn't seem like too bad of a guy, maybe a little bit gullible, and I kind of want to see him live. And now that I know that he has card 7, I'm like, oh. So trusting that Coben has 4 and Sandbag has 7. I know that Butler? Forgot the lady's name, but she has 10. Funny guy person also has 10, which isn't impossible because any of the, what do they call them, face cards? The Jack, Queen, and King can be 10. And then the Ace is 1 or 11. Which one is Ace? Never mind. I'm dumb. What do you mean which one is Ace? Brother. Guys, I'm thinking. Brain is thinking. Okay. So now I need to figure out what all the other characters have, and then I can make a more decent try at figuring out how to get this so that no one dies. But I really highly doubt that I can even control this, because some characters are just gonna act out on their own no matter what. Wait, no, that's not right. Shrimpman said you shoot to figure out the pair, not to eliminate someone. Yeah, but a pair isn't that good of a hand, so it's best to aim for stuff like straight or flush if you can. Huh? Isn't this blackjack? Isn't what blackjack? The game we're playing right now?
Is that really a game to you? Our lives are on the line. Quick, before it's too late, tell me, what card do you have? Yeah, stop shaking me at 6! I pulled a 6! Okay, Sailor's got 6. If what they're saying is true. Only a 6, eh? Well then, you're probably good as dead. You should pair up with someone like a 10. And just hit, hit, hit! That's always the winning strategies for losers like you. Hey, what? Lies lie? Tell lies off? Knock it off. Ah, come on, I was just trying to give some friendly advice. You're trying to confuse him. If you're planning on sabotage, I'd expect better from you. Well, I actually don't expect much of anything from you, but it's still low. You're right. Maybe if I try and get my chain tangled to someone else, they'll have to follow wherever I go. That's when I take my shot and bang! You're so tied up with me that you can't say no when I yank up to the pedestal and bet on all black? That's not... whatever. Thanks for the pointers, old man. I'd never have thought about it without you. Wait, so am I supposed to bet on black or throttle the dealer until they stop moving? No to both. You're supposed to play blackjack. Maybe I'll just figure it out as we go. Before you can speak a word to them, Poppy notices you approaching first. She eyes Bones. Can you guess this card too? Bones lazily looks over at you, unimpressed. Huh. He's way too obvious. Wouldn't even count as a challenge. What are you two up to now? Hey, Bull Boy, pick a number between 1 to 10 for me, will you? Oh! If he has the Joker... then 5. I see, I see. So you have a higher card. Do I? What number am I? 9. What? Didn't you pick a number opposite what you have to trick me into thinking you have something lower instead? That's the oldest trick in the book. You gotta try harder than that. What? Was I actually supposed to do something else? Whatever. In the end, it's all just talk and tell him at the gallows. What do you expect from a former street magician, anyway? Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. That's so mean. Hey, being a magician is a legitimate career. I don't know how much cash I've made in that profession. Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe. Not my fault people are easy to distract. You seem awfully confident. If you're that good with sleight of hand, what's stopping you from getting out of your collar? Dramatic effect. You can't do it, can you? What reason do I have to? Prove myself like they don't have armed security and electric cuff waiting as insurance? Well, you do have a cuff over a leather jacket. Shit, good eye. Are you trying to insulate the shock or something? As much as you two are desperately trying to paint me as some delusional escapee, you got the wrong guy. That's more their line of work. Bones points over at Benny and Sandbag. I only benefit from winning, which I plan to do. Interesting. So, about the game strategy. Not now, Bull. Feel free to converse among the others, but Cecilia and I are trying to have a discussion at the moment. Weren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams or partners and jump to working against one another? Is there a problem? Just trying to figure out what the next best course of action would be. What a coincidence! We were just discussing the same thing. First note we came to conclusion on was that, like Mr. Vic said, group discussion isn't worth it. I agree. The amount of players we have, it'll just make things overly confusing, and we're probably going circles talking about the same points. Oh, sorry, I must not have been clear enough. More than 2 people is technically considered a group, yes? What I mean to say is that you aren't needed here. Ah. Alright. Good luck then. Brooke bites the inside of her cheek as if she wants to say something, but nothing comes out as she turns her attention back to Cecilia. Oh, so not Butler, but Brooke. My bad. Okay, let me fix that in the names. And last but not least, this group. Spit it out already. We only have so much time before pairing starts. Are you trying to survive this game or not? I'm not asking a lot from you. This could help you move forward in the game. What do you get from trying to keep it a secret? If anything, it makes things harder for everyone involved. you mean you don't know? You saw what card you got, didn't you? Maneki nods. Do you not remember? Did you forget? Maneki shakes their head. Then what is it? We're running out of excuses here. You two aren't getting anywhere acting like that, you know? What's it to you? Threaten Maneki, tell Vega and Vic off? Would you lay off? I'm not even sure they can answer. Not gonna get anywhere with them. If their mutinism was the issue, they could still use their fingers to tell how many points they're worth. It's not an excuse. And what do you plan to do with them, even if they did tell you? You're not exactly painting the most trustworthy picture. Transparency with cards benefits everyone. Clearly doesn't if they're so set on hiding it. What do you get out of defending them? Are you tuning in on something we don't know? No, I'm just... Maneki's my bro. He gave me a chip earlier. Or they gave me a chip earlier. What's your card? Who wants to know? See? Exactly. What do you get out of keeping your secret? Is it that you're afraid you won't have anyone to partner with? That has nothing to do with it. Time's running out. You want to play nice to the cameras that badly? Don't let us stop you. Nick and Vega give you their one last annoyed look before moving on. Turn to check over Maneki. You okay? Maneki beans and makes a small clapping motion. It's, no problem. Good on you to not crack under the pressure. Got a pretty impressive poker face going on. Keep at it, okay? Character card received, Maneki. Tongue-tied enigma. Interesting. I didn't pair with anyone. Fuck! I didn't pair with anyone. Oh shit. That's fine. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people's cards or numbers, kind of. And then we have. So let's see who didn't reveal the numbers. It's Vega, the other guy. That's 1, 2. Cecilia 3. Poppy 4. Bones 5. So I think, and then Maneki 6. Wait, Maneki, Vega, the suit guy, Cecilia, Bones, Poppy. And I'm still not sure if Bunny Guy is actually the right number or not. We also don't know Benny's. So that actually makes 7 characters whose numbers we don't know. We didn't pair up with anyone. Is this gonna screw me up? I don't know. I just feel like information is the best thing you can do with this game. Okay. And then we're trying to all it up to 21, and the best outcome leaves out 7, which is sandbags. But I don't want to leave sandbag out. Actually, if I paired up with him, it wouldn't be a bad combo. That's 9 plus 7. 16. Not bad. I don't know what Benny's is, though. Time's up. Our quickest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden! What's the big idea? You don't even know what card you are. What gives you the right to jump up there and pair off while the rest of us are still talking? Oh god. The music's so loud all of a sudden. 16 is a terrible blackjack number? Is it? I don't know anything about blackjack. Is it actually bad? Also, I just got back from dinner. Did anyone die yet? No, I was just talking to everyone and trying to figure out what's the best strategy for this game. Why did the audio get so loud? Oh my god. Exactly. This isn't how we should be going about things. Not everyone's decided what the pairs would be yet. Oh? I don't remember the rules specifying I needed everyone's permission to be up on the pedestal. Besides, I didn't seem to have any trouble. Perhaps you should simply find someone right for you. Looks like there's only 2 people who stepped up to be a pair. Heartless Maiden, I take it you know who you're pairing up with? My loyal equestrian, of course. Just wanted to double check. Please step up to face against the dealer. Naturally. She probably has a high card. Oh boy, a king! Hope you two weren't planning on anything too fancy for dinner after the game. You might have to cancel that reservation. I don't think we'll have much to worry about.
So king is 10. And then rook had a 10 as well. That's 20. Damn. No wonder they were so confident.
Let's see what the lovely ladies will be working with, shall we?
Wow, would you look at that? Dang. And the ace card could be a 1 or 11? Oh, they got him beat. Uh-oh.
First round and we've already got ourselves a blackjack. See? I told you could trust me.
Oh, they had the blackjack. Oh, so the dealer had the 20. Damn, that was close. So they have a guaranteed set with just the two of them. Dang. Like 16 through 17 is bad since you almost absolutely have to draw again if you want to win, but you have to get like only a 4 or under not to lose. There's just a super small chance of it actually working out for you if you draw or not. I see. Yeah, I don't play enough of any games to know anything.
I never had any doubts.
Now, I'm legally obligated to ask this, but forgive me for sounding presumptuous. I'll take it you two will want to stay?
Well, actually... Was there something you wanted to say? As I said, I don't doubt your reasoning or your intent. What's wrong? Don't you think it'd be in our best interest to hit? Someone's got their numbers mixed up. We've got nothing to worry about. We got a blackjack. We're safe. Of course, I understand that. But maybe, while it's not in our best interests, perhaps it's in the greater interests of others? I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... If we could bring up a 3rd player, then...
Oh.
Then? Then what happens? I don't understand. You're not making any sense. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... I apologize, I'm trying to be more eloquent about this. Maybe you got confused. Is that it? You're right. I must have been thinking about it wrong. Apologies, miss. We'll stay, Mr. Cupid. I appreciate you humoring us, miss. Alright, dealer, show the folks at home that card!
Player wins? Looks like we got ourselves 2 winners! Bad luck, Mr. Dealer, you'll get them next time. Colors automatically detach from the 2 standing on the gallows. Platform slowly rises back to the main stage as Cecilia weighs down below.
Best of luck, everyone! Don't keep us waiting.
Go to hell!
Discussion time will start back up again. Remember, not to get too distracted looking for a pair that you don't end up picking at one. A good example for all the lonely Romeos watching at home.
So that takes 2 10s, no, a 10 and an 11 out of the equation. Was it a bad idea that I didn't pair up with someone? The only person I could pair up with was COVID. I played enough gambling games in every single Yakuza game to have a general grip on that. Gamba!
It's fine, we can work with this.
They're both a lost cause anyway.
What reason wouldn't a heartless maiden have to screw everyone else over if she knew how loyal her partner would be? No, we can use this to our benefit. Now that the ace and 10 are out of the way, we can keep sending the higher cards up and they can hit for low points without the worrying of busting.
Hit for low points without the worry of busting.
Isn't the king, queen, jack, 9, and 8 still here? There's still a lot of high numbers. I don't know if that's the case. There's 14 cards and only 13 contestants to choose from. For all we know, one of these could be missing. You're not making this sound much easier. What I'm trying to say is that there isn't as much risk of pulling a high number. Why don't the higher cards go on the platform and hit for small cards? This will even get things out. We'll even things out the most and give us our best shot at getting up. You're even hearing yourself. Even if the math on that was right, that would leave too many low point cards by the last round without enough to face the dealer. I'm gonna have to side with Mr. Bones on this one. Math just doesn't work with that logic. Did you finally get charmed by me? Cut it out, or you'll make me throw up. I take it back. Besides, who's to say that two with the high card wouldn't just test their luck and send themselves against a dealer like Rook and Cecilia? The odds of sticking your neck out for someone else start to look a lot less nice from up high. I'd almost be willing to bet money the cosmologist is the... wait. I'd almost be willing to bet money the cosmologist is only suggesting it to save their own skin. Maybe we're thinking of this completely wrong. I completely agree. This is bend and forgive. The audience wants to see us get punished rather than live. Exactly, wait, what? No, keep moving. What I'm saying is, we shouldn't mindlessly try to save as many people as possible. We should start thinking about which one of us deserves to clear the game more. That's what the game is designed around, isn't it? Finally! Someone trying to actually make this entertaining! If we try playing by our own rules, we always end up talking in circles. If we want to make any progress, we need to start looking at how the game was meant to be played. But how can that be decided? We were all found guilty, weren't we? I've got a few ideas on who should be getting canned. 3 to be exact. There we go again. It's like that's all I think about. Hi, I agree with with me first mate. With me first mate. Hello. Those scallywags threatened us and ripped us of our gold. Seahorse and Mermaid were still here. They would have agreed with us. You still ended up with your precious band-aids, didn't you? Or did you want us to kiss him better too? Can it, Dreamboat? The first thing your lots did was screw a bunch of other people over. Not to mention throwing a kid under the bus. Just to say you won't pull something like that again in the future. I mean, if that's who's most deserving so far, if that's the metric we're judging things by, I doubt we should be first on the list. You're saying the first aid kit is worth more than human lives? What the fuck are you talking about? 7 people are eliminated in roulette. That means not everyone made it out with their partner. Or it could be that they both got eliminated. If that was the case, it would have been an even number of players. At least one person here made it out on their own. What's that got to do with anything? That doesn't change the fact that you blackmailed us. Oh, as cruel as it is, I think I get what he's trying to say. Blackmailing is bad, but letting your partner die when there was a way both of you could have lived does sound worse. One sin outweighs the other, huh? I do have information on who it could be that didn't let their partner live. Let me put it this way, if I could save scum and reload every time I lost in gambling in real life, then I could make quite a bit of money. Well, of course, if we all could go back in time before we made a mistake, of course we could all, you know, make better decisions. Are you suggesting we leave out the players who pass roulette without their pair? It's like a thematically appropriate punishment. That was forever ago, though. Does anyone even know who went with who? I do. Current players with the correct roulette partner? Once you believe you paired everyone correctly, click the confirm button. Well, oh god, okay. I know Bones and Mr. Suit were together. So, Bones and... Vic. I think they were together. Eddie and Benny were together. That's easy. Cecilia and Rook were together also. I think Coben and someone, and then I think we saw Vega with someone too. I think it might have been Coben and Vega. Oh, it's been too long. Hold on, I'm gonna have to check the VOD. It's been a hot minute.
Oh god, I really don't like it's actually has been a hot minute. Let me pull up the VOD real quick. I looked at it yesterday, but I forgot. I forgot who was with who again. One moment, dear chat. While I cheat. Just kidding. This ain't cheating. This was at the beginning of the game. Ish. Let me. I'm trying to think. So I know for sure that it's Bones and Vic, and Benny and Ed, because obviously we witnessed that. And then Cecilia and Rook. I'm pretty confident in the 3 that I have right now, but everyone else I don't quite remember. I think it might have been Coben and Vega as one of the other pairs. But I can't remember anyone else. It flashed by pretty quickly, so oh my god, hold on. I'll get there eventually, I promise. I'm just trying to make sure I don't skip over it. Okay, yeah, so it was Bones and Vic, Cecilia and Rook, me and Benny. Hold on, I'm trying to look at. Oh, but that's all it shows. But it seems like, okay. It seems that we just need to look at like who was a. I really think it was Coben and Vega. So. Oops. Nope. The only ones I'm not. I don't know who the last one was. Sailor? Oh, or might have been Sailor and someone else. One! Was it Vega and Coben? Who's Elias? Oh, I see. Oh! Hold on. If I look on the past records of, like, the deaths of people... Well, actually, that doesn't tell me jack. If I hit confirm and I get it wrong, is it gonna tell me? I didn't save before this. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't think it was Poppy. But I also don't think it was Maneki. Might have been Sandbag and this guy. Okay. Ugh. Let's see if this is right. Confirm. No, something isn't right? Shit. Oh, God! Because we don't get a good look at the stage, right? To see, like, where all the people stood. We did get a chance to look at it afterwards, but I wasn't paying attention. So I got the first three right. I thought Vega and Coben worked together, but I don't remember where I got that info from. I don't think it was Maneki with anyone else. Brain Hurdy. We haven't even gone to the main event. Doesn't help us that the stage was like kind of offset too. Can I look at my info at all? Wait, so it was Mr. Sandbag and this guy. Hold on. So then the ones that I got wrong is... Hold on. These guys, then. Oh, so it was Poppy and Mr. Coben. Okay. Ugh, I'm glad I finally figured it out. That took a second, but we got there. We got there eventually. Alice with Benny, Sailor with Sandbags, Cecilia with Brooke, Cohen with Poppy, and finally Vic with Bones. So that means the ones who weren't with their partners is Vega, Aneki, I'm forgetting everyone else. Mr. Bunny, what's it, Sailor? No, not Sailor, Bunny guy. Forgot Bunny person. Is it just three characters that didn't come out with their partners? There's no doubt about it. Those were the pairs. So it's just Vega, Maneki, and the bunny person. Yeah, because everyone else who's here had a partner. Yep. That's just 3. Ooh, interesting. Very, very interesting. That confirms it then. Outliers are Elias, Vega, and Maneki. Woo! You don't mean to imply just because a few of us had a moment of weakness, we deserve to be shunned by the group? One manslaughter does not a monster make, I say. Alright, so we know Elias is at least one of them. That means starfish and catfish were together, right? No, that isn't right either. What was off when you first got on stage? What was off when I first got on stage? Vega got a replacement coat when they got on stage. Isn't that right? Original was a bit stained. Damn, Vega! We out here slaughtering. We did have someone that was like pretty... like was shot to death, basically. Well, hold on a second. Oh, Vega. Should've known you made it out alone. You think I got them eliminated on purpose? I was trying to cooperate. It's not my fault they didn't want to work with me. I had no choice. It was either them or me. Excuses, excuses. Learn how to stand proud of your actions. You played the game the right way. We can already tell you are actually sorry anyway. You haven't been acting guilty at all. But Catfish is part of the crew. They helped us get the kit. They shouldn't be left out. So, we agree we're definitely leaving them out, right? How fair is that, though? Being in a life or death situation and acting on instinct isn't the same as planning and coordinating a plot against the other contestants, right? Jesus Christ, Eds, you do still realize one scenario left someone dead and the other left someone hard and cash though, right? Oh, yeah, but it's one thing to be totally lying, manipulative scam artist bitch who cons piece her way out of trouble. Feels a bit specific. Too specific. But it's another thing to purposely kill someone else when you know you've got another out. Point taken. But even if we cast out the black sheeps, we'll still need to figure out who's going up with who. Seahearts and Mermaid got out together, right? They were together for roulette too. So if we all just paired back up with our roulette partners, I trust Sharp. What? Oh my god, I can't speak. Sharp bag the most anyway, and I bet you guys are the closest of them too. This game isn't about getting out with who you like the most. We all have a specific card. This is about math and strategy. Your decision shouldn't be made over something so baseless and emotional like, hey, we already partnered up once. Let's just do that again. Yeah. You can't treat the people who actually played the game as it was intended like this. I want my lawyers. And time's up again. Well, what? That was the sound my lawyers make. No, it's not. Hands up! Guess no one felt like volunteering this round, folks. Again? You gotta give us a warning! Wait, we were still in the middle of discussion. You can't just... Rules are rules. As we explained earlier, our pair will now be chosen by an audience vote. Oh, dearie. Oh, dearie, this does not bode well. I wonder if I should have paired up with Kobin. I'm scared. Help us determine which 2 outlaws get a free ticket up to the gallows. Call the number on your screen to cast your votes now. This is bullshit. There's no way they'll vote fairly. Well, things could still end up going as planned. The audience votes for who they think deserves to get out. the most, and the contestants with the worst history are least likely to be. And the votes are in! Good God, that was fast. The first lucky contestant with the most calls is, sorry. None other than our one and only nonsensical jokester. Please make your way up to the gallows. Wow, I just keep getting away with it. Or I guess they could just go with who they think would be most entertaining to see. And next up to the stage is... Who wanna bet it's me? Oh, looks like the audience has a favorite type. Maneki, please don't die! Please don't die, bro! Your design is too cool! A tongue-tied enigma. Oh, really? My good dear friend, Cheshire. What? How come those two got picked but not me? I was being excluded too. Something's wrong. All I did was just stand there. Clearly, you weren't interesting enough like the power duo that is Cheshire and I. Duh. Have you two even spoken to each other? Of course we have. Cheshire leads a deeply rich inner life, you know. You should see their family history. It's 5 seasons worth of soap opera. You could talk for hours. I somehow doubt that. Alright, you two, I know you didn't exactly choose to be here, but it seems our audience had something in mind. You're not nervous, are you? Why should I be? I'm hoping for the worst to happen. Well, who are we to keep you waiting? Mr. Dealer, can we see the first card? That first card? 7. Lucky number 7. First start with that. What's on the table for our perplexing pair? Queen and Joker? What are the chances of that? Oh, I bet Maneki had the Joker. Maybe the call wasn't to let people not harass people, but maybe the call was to let people harass people. Maybe I should have let them harass Maneki. Oh, man. Because the queen came from... Funny person. What's her name? Jokester? Ugh. Might have to reload. And your wild card? Bang me straight home to a 21. You make a pretty picture, eh, Cheshire? 2 blackjacks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. So, what'll it be, you two? You planning on sticking it out together, or... Hit? Aw, man. Whoa! Being nonsensical supposed to be my deal. That'll make me blush. Isn't that a surprising turn of events? The Enigma chooses to skip the easy blackjack in order to get another contestant on the platform. Thank God. Maybe that was the right call then. Ugh. Of course that's what they do. You're a good crew member. Sailor. It's true. They killed that guy in preliminaries to get ahead. They would have just left behind another participant, right? That's our finest hit of the game. As we explained in the rules, once anyone on the gallows hits, it's a free-for-all. Even those outside the section closest to the gate can be chosen at random. And now, without further ado, let's draw our next card. Creative Gardener, please make your way up to the gallows. I don't like this. That is definitely more than 21, right? Because we have a 10 guaranteed. And the Joker can be 1 through 10. So they got... Oh, wait. Wait, they had the Queen and the Joker. How did they get a blackjack? That should have just been 20. Unless the Queen could be... Unless the Joker could be 11? But no, they said it was only 1 through 10. Okay, anyways. They got a 10. So, to make it a 21... I guess the Joker can also count as an ace? Maybe? I don't know, because I thought they said in the rules that the Joker was only 1 through 10. Anyways, to get a blackjack again, they'd have to make sure that the Queen stays 10. Plus 7 is 17, and then 4 more from the Joker would make another blackjack. Who? Me? a 4. Oh? Just kidding, I forgot Coben was a 4. Never mind, so 21 minus 4, then they have to get a total of 17 to add it up. That makes another blackjack unless the wild bunch are feeling extra spontaneous today. What'll it be, gentlemen? Do you plan on pushing your luck one more time? Oh god. Yeah, so this still adds up. I know I just got here, but I think I'd like to stay. Oh, come on, where's your sense of adventure? I want to see how many guys we can cram up on the platform before he gives up. Going once? Going twice? I mean, ace is technically a 1, so maybe it bleeds over to also counting as an 11? Maybe. I have no idea. I don't know anything. Stay! And they're safe! No outs, show us the score! 7, 2, and 8. Player wins. Another win for the Outlaws with a clean getaway. Collars automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. Platform slowly rises back up to the main station, lifts the trio to safety. I thought Maneki would be on my side, bro! What the hell? I've been abandoned. Well, actually, it wouldn't have worked out if Eddie had gone up because we have a 9, so... Yeah. Or maybe it could have. 10 plus... Wait. No, it still could have worked out. Because then they would just need a 12. Oh no, it would not work out, just kidding. Oh no, it would, because a 10 from the queen and then a 2 from the... Oh my god. It could have worked out! Anyways. That's half the rounds gone, Outlaws! Time to speed things up a bit, don't you think? Looks like nobody's bothering to do a group discussion this time. Might be for the best. Oh, it froze again. Why are we freezing? Hello? Please? It's frozen. The game froze. Oh, there we go. Man. There's not a lot of options left, right? A lot of the high cards already left. Ugh. Okay, so let's save up until this point. But if we need to, we can go back and change some of our decisions that we made. Because if more than one person dies, I am going back and changing some of the discussions I made. I'll probably pair up with Coben first and see how that goes. Who do you think you'll be going with, Orca Man? Haven't exactly decided yet. Take it you're still going with Sandbag? You think that's a bad idea? So Sailor has 6 and Sandbag has 7. That's not a very high number. That's 13. I've been sticking right by his side all this time, but what if he doesn't wanna? Could have started thinking about this way earlier. I don't wanna hold him back or anything. I doubt that. He seems to genuinely care. Why else would he be so protective? The starfish said still bothers me though. That we should start thinking about math? I've always been the trust your gut feelings type of sailor, so it's been pretty hard not to favor my crew. Since you have a 6 and Sandbag has a 7. He has a 7? You wanted to pick him without even knowing? But yeah, you guys will make a 13. It's going the 2 of you. Hold on, I need to write down these numbers. We got 7 and 6. There's still 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and a king left. That's a 33% chance to go over 21 and bust when you hit. And we only have 2 more rounds next? Yeah. Does that mean your situation... Does that put your situation into perspective better?
Not one bit. Never mind. Let's just say sometimes trusting your gut does work out better than strict logic. But it wouldn't hurt to start thinking about other options in case things go south. Aye, sea can be very unpredictable. It's natural for captains to want to fall back on an alternative course to reach his final destination. Is that what you're saying? Oops. Something like that. You're getting it. I'm the 9, duh. It's not perfect, but we're likely the highest value cards left. Wait, she says she's the 9, but I'm literally the 9. Hello? Partner with me and you'll have the clearest shot out of here. Not with that collateral. Give me 10 chips and I'll see how I feel about it. What? I'm the one giving you out here, not you. What was it that the others were saying about you being a lying, cheating con artist that steals from young contestants? You think I'm lying about my card? Used to say you're not a low card trying to secure a high-scoring partner. Pay up. I've been calling out everyone so far. So I should just stick with keep calling everyone out, but I'm also like, oh my god. I still don't know what Bennett has. Bennett? Sorry, Benny. Call out Palpy. I don't think partnering up with would be in either of your best intentions, would it? I'd appreciate if you would abstain from eavesdropping, Gates. It's hard not to when I can hear you both talking about me. I don't recall you coming up in conversation. I heard my card a few times. Hey, what are you doing? Poppy. You actually believe him? Fine, go with him instead. It's your funeral. Gates, what card do you represent? Wait, no. Sorry, Poppy. You had the gall to ask me for collateral? You got the chips to spare, don't you? Get out. You're lucky you didn't end up on the gallows with me. You would have been going off the table whether we made it or not. Poppy rolls her eyes and wanders off to scope out other contestants, leaving you and Vic alone. Character card lost, Poppy? Ah! No, my bestie! I assume that wasn't down out of the kindness of your heart. What do you mean? What I was telling her was true. You're really the 9, there were the highest ranking cards left. The only way to secure a good score is by pairing it together. Fuck off. Trying to pair with someone else only ended in disaster. You can't be thinking emotionally about this. I'll pass. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of want to see what happens if we continue like this. But I'm probably gonna come back and just let Poppy lie. I didn't want to lose her character card. Dang. Whose card do we even have in the first place? We only had a couple. You had this card. Oh man. Eds! Oh hey, haven't heard you talk in a while. Hey, group setting's not really my thing. Really? I'd have expected you to be the loudest one in the room. Haha, yeah. No wait, I came over here to talk about the actual game. We're not hanging out. What card did you get? I got the 9. Great, partner up with me. Hi, what card do you have? Lucky number 2. Not sure if I call that lucky. Like a super lucky number in some places. Hi, do you not trust me or something? No, it's not that. Just, why would you want to team up with me? Wouldn't it make more sense for you to pair up with smaller numbers? Hell no! Think about it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are left. Partners that up to 11 are probably the best pairs people can get right now. Worst case scenario, we hit and end up with a low number, but there's nothing we can pull that would lead to a bust. That's fair. Poor of a pairing as it is, Liz was right. There's no way to know if other players will be telling the truth, and there's a chance of us losing on the first hit. It's probably my best bet for now. I'd ideally want to score a 17 or higher to be safe, considering there's a chance we end up with only 14 on our first hit. Way too low. About 18 or bust. What's the chance of hitting 18 or higher with our duo? 50%, so not great. Make it sound like 50-50 yards aren't good. Have one with lower chances. Easy. That, and you're also one of the only people I trust to tell me the truth about your card. Well, geez, don't give me that much credit. But no, yeah, I am being honest about it. Card's ass. So we'll pair together and hope for the best. Partnering up with the notorious Edwin Gates, huh? Heh. Oh, just call me the Bull Rider. Oh my god. Please don't ask people to call you that. Oh, I guess we're pairing up without talking to the rest? Lots of people over here. What, are you worried or something? I guess I should have talked to him last? Ah! Man, I don't know how this is gonna go. Nothing, just... I guess more people are trying to get on the gallows before the rounds are up. Bad time to start having doubts about me, then. Alright, time's up. Could have at least waited for me to finish the line. Sorry, old man, you're gonna have to be faster than that. Bunny? Huh? Huh? No way someone was quicker than me! I want to work on your trigger finger. You got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who will it be? Shit. I picked skates. Wait, huh? You gotta be kidding me. I call bullshit. That can't be allowed. Sorry, Runaway. That's how the game goes. Doesn't matter if you come up with a partner in mind. If someone else is faster on the draw, they get their pick of whoever volunteered. Don't take it too personally. It's the best outcome for both of us. Truly Triant and Brittle Bull, please make your way to the gallows. Can't believe this. Three? That's for low. Just the three? Let's see what score the players have against that. This should be easy. Are you sure math is straight? I'm always a straight shooter. We're fine. King and a 9? 19! Not too bad, boys! Wow, you really were the king. If I had any downs, you shouldn't... Oh, if you had any downs, you shouldn't have gone on the stage with me. I didn't exactly have a choice. So, what will it be? You two plan on hitting or staying? This is 19. To get 21, we need 3 more points? 2 more points. Okay, we're staying. We could get Benny up here. If he's not lying. Skip the cue cards. You're gonna know we're staying on 19. Alright, Mr. Dealer, that's your cue. A king and a 7? Shit. What is this? 20? Oh, fuck. We're dead. That's just plain unlucky. You're fucking me right now. Can't win them all, Bull. Better luck next time. You moron, why the hell did you convince me to partner up with you? What? We didn't know such thing. You ruined it. I was supposed to get out this round. Huh? Are you serious? You're the one who wanted to partner with me. You're that much of a what? Aggrandizing piece of shit that you think this is my fault somehow? Of course it's your fault. I had this all the way out of here. The only contributing factor for it going wrong was you. Oh shit. Lurk is out beneath you fast enough that you hardly notice the color slack tighten. Pray you're lucky enough for the drop to kill you on impact. Oh, I can't believe we died! I can. So, I wonder what happens if we let Poppy lie then. Probably gonna die a couple of times because I don't think I went down the right path in the first place. Okay, so we did talk to this guy. Not gonna talk to them yet. Cause I didn't get the chance to talk to everyone else. I'll set you up perfectly. What's up with that tone? But the 5-6 gives you the best setup to bring anyone on. It's not like you've got any better options here. Sounds like a good plan on paper, sure. Unless you're just trying to saddle me with the kid so you don't have to feel guilty about what happens to you. As with everyone here assuming every conversation is a bunch of convoluted plots to screw other people over. I don't blame you. I don't want to be stuck with anyone like that either. Especially considering how little anyone else wants to be stuck with him. Never mind, I'll just go ask someone else. Don't look at me like that. I didn't say no. I'll think about it. Just don't get your hopes up too much. I get what you're going for, but the kid's gotta grow up eventually. Right. Yeah, thanks. Stop scowling like that. I'll give you forehead creases. Don't ruin that face. Thanks. Seem to be discussing potentially pairing up together. Vega's been real quiet. Not now. I need to concentrate. Actually, wait. What's the runaway's card? Has he told you yet? I don't think I should be the one to say that. You're wasting my time. I can't talk right now. Just let me focus. I'll tell you what a good course of action is soon. I'll figure it out. It's 9, duh? Okay. This is where we let Poppy keep her lie. Let Poppy lie. Fine, sure. I'll promise you 10 chips when we make it out. If we make it out. For all I know, you're actually the 2. Poppy notices you watching. She slightly nods. Though her face remains indifferent, the gesture lets you know she's being thankful. Quickly retreat from the scene. It'll only cause trouble if you get yourself involved. Okay, so we're still besties? But I still don't think we're gonna get out of here. How come, even though I got the tongue-tied Enigma, he's still not there on my card? Is it gonna respond the same way? Okay, so I'll let Poppy lie this time. Okay, we'll see what happens now. Probably same outcome. Just with maybe him and Poppy dying? We'll see. Okay. I choose Poppy as my pair. Alright. Triant and lackadaisical pest. Please make your way up to the gallows. Not my role name. Gonna hear you. Gotta raise your voice, buddy. This is totally rigged. No one's ever beaten my reaction time. I'll just have to go for it on the last round. Alright, you two. Ready to see what you're up against? Get on with it. Oh, so it's still the same number. Okay, I'm gonna mark this down then. So it was a 3, a king, and a 7, right? That equals 20. Poppy has 3. Okay. Benny has 2. Aneki has the Joker. Cecilia had the queen or something, I don't remember. One of the 10 cards. And an ace, was it? 13. That can't be right. You said you were the 9. You believed it. Do you realize how bad of a spot you've put us in? You're acting like we've already lost. There's only one person who could even put us over 21 left in the pool. Or did it have to be anyone that could put me over 21? What the hell did you lie for? Not like anyone was gonna pick me if I hadn't. Good reason, you little pest. Ooh. Ugh. We have a verdict, and if you're saying or no. Hit. Another shot from the Outlaws! Who will be the lucky or unlucky card B? Shit. What are the odds of either of us getting picked? 33% give or take, with 17% that they'll bust in the first go. Only 33? We've got nothing to worry about.
Oh shit. Oh, she only has a 2! Risky runaway, please make your way up to the gallows. Fuck that, I'm not going. Benny. So-called bullshit on the rules, you should be free to say no. Tough luck, runaway, let's see what you're working with now. Ugh. All around Benny's neck goes tight as he starts reeling him in towards the gallows. Current hand is 15! What an unlucky card to pull, huh, folks? Gotta be kidding me. Barely any progress. Rather than 13, you're freaking welcome. Don't push it. So what's the plan? For standing. Sure will be enough? You stand hard at 15. If the dealer's off card is 2 through 6. Okay. Wait, so right now they have the king. Hers was 3, right? And Benny. So we still have 7s out of the equation. Who was 7? Wait, who was 7? They should just keep going until they get a blackjack. So I guess if they get 9, that would be bad. If they had chosen... Yeah, if they had chosen Ed, that would have been bad. How much do they have to work with? It'd have to be a 6. The only one who had a 6 was the kid. I don't know if they knew that. I don't know how I knew that. Thought you already knew this isn't regular blackjack. Still stand. There's a 7, 8, and 9 out there. There's no in hell we... What the hell did you just do? Hit, duh. Do you realize what we just did? Oh, and then it's another one. Yeah, it just said hit. Killed us, that's what you did. There's no way in hell we'd pass with just a 15. I did us a favor. Doesn't count. We're withdrawing that hit. No can do. Hit is a hit. Can't shoot a gun after it's already fired, can you? You're saying the rest of us don't get any say on it? He let you hit without Poppy's involvement, didn't we? What are you complaining about anyway? You're the one that wanted me to work on my trigger figure. Can't imagine a death more embarrassing than this. First I'm getting a 4th card all the same round, folks. And the card we're drawing is... Oh, I hope it's the kid. Oh, shit. Stanley Dreamboat, please make your way up to the gallows. Gotta be shitting me. Oh? So Bones is 5. Well, I'm getting more info out of this, so... Even though we are gonna die. Even though we are gonna die. So then what we're left with is... Sailor plus 9 plus Vega, which is probably an 8. Oh, that gets us over as well. No fucking way. You're lucky this is the case, otherwise I would have shoved you off the gallows myself. It's bad luck to me. I get that you're severely running over before joining... Wait, I get that you're severely run over before joining, but are you out of your mind? This is literally the best case scenario. Yeah, Ben, that was your best case scenario. Considering jumping off. So what's the verdict? Stand. Oh ho! I haven't even finished the sentence yet. Stand it is. Now we reveal the dealer's hand. So what happens if it's... Oh. A Joker? This is different than what they had before. Now they have a 3, 10, and a Joker. Interesting. Here, bust. What? Told you to stand hard at 15. Like it didn't cream your pants when we bumped up to 20. This doesn't mean we would have passed with just a 13 too. So no hard feelings, I hope. That's a jack, right? Oh, a jack. No, you're right, you're right, you're right. The collar is automatically detached from everyone standing on the gallows. Benny immediately brings his hand up to feel his neck.
For once, Suits was right. Should have just stood. Sits out before bumping into Bone's shoulder as he walks past him to stand on the edge. Eventually, the four are lifted out of your sight as the platform slowly rises up to the main stage. Wait, what? Is Benny... Sorry, that's not what I meant to click on. I guess you didn't want Bones up on the stage? Interesting. Final round! Y'all are standing right on the edge of the cliff now. Really make this one count. So we got an 8, a 9, and a 6, brother. The best bet is to go with the 8, which would be Vega, meaning we leave the kid behind. Oh my god! This is the worst outcome. You feel someone tap at your shoulder from behind. For the 9, correct? Yeah? That must mean oh wait, and we're getting Sandbag too. Must mean Sailor and Sandbag are being truthful about holding the 6 and 7 card. So it must be the 8 or 10. The 8, yes. Ever heard that you worked in statistics? What's the chance of winning on a 17? 70, give or take. What about a 13? I mean, I'm doing calculations on the fly. It's not perfect, but probably a 35% chance. So that means our pair has the best chance of surviving. It's just pairs, yeah. But if you and Sandbag go up, you can still hit. What? So it can pick you and bust? Or it'll pick Sailor and you'll get a guarantee out of here with a blackjack. Some combination of Sandbag, Sailor, and I go up as a pair to hit, then we might get stuck with you. Not to be harsh, but the reality is we're not in the same place to assess how many we can save. We need to start thinking of who has the best odds of being saved at all. That's all of our odds of survival here. So, with one option, Sandbag and you go up and hit with a 50% chance 3 people live. 50%. Oh my god. 50% chance all 4 die. Right. The other option, you and I go up and stay with a 70% chance 2 people will live and a 100% chance the other 2 die. Keep in mind, the only scenario you have a chance of surviving is in the last one. Yeah, but that means it's either a 70% chance of 2 living or a 50% chance of 3. Yes, a 50% chance of a kid and the one person looking out for him living. Otherwise, if anyone loses, it kills all of us. Be smart about this, Edwin. 3 minutes left in the deliberation, folks. So now you're giving us a heads up? Stay? I only have 1 chance! Oh my god! That means 2 people win! Or lose, sorry, not win, lose. What did Vega say he was? An 8? There's still a chance of us dying either way to the dealer. We might die this round. I have a feeling that we have to end on one of the more perfect endings, maybe? If the kid dies, I'm restarting. Oh man, the 2 characters I didn't want dying, I don't want them to die. Okay. Wait, we'll go with our plan. It's less risky. And it allows for the highest chance of survival. And even then, there's a chance we die, and you don't have to keep justifying it to yourself. It's the right choice. Just trust me. It's the right choice. Is that what you told yourself when your partner died? Brother. Can I walk around? Oh, I can. Ahoy, Arcaman! Hey, how you holding up? We're discussing a plan of attack. How's that going for you? We settled on 1. Kind of. The only issue is I forgot what were the part of the actual rules and what Sea Bunny told me. Sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff. It's okay, leave it to us and we can
Feel a firm grip on your shoulder. Eddie. Huh? I think it's best if you stick with Vega. Sailor and I can figure something out on our own. Aw, man! Time's up, everyone! Hope you're all where you want to be. Oh, I was supposed to press space? Shit, I barely saw that. And the Brutal Bull fires! With another easy pairing. Who's it gonna be, big guy? Me. He's pairing up with me. Brutal Bull and Paranoid Cosmologist. Please step up to face against the dealer. Hey, no. Wait. I could have sworn I had that. I'm a good shot. I should have been faster. Get back here. Hey, I'm not done talking to you. You're not seriously just leaving us to die down here, are you? Ignore them. Come on. No, I'm not done talking to you. I'm not done. As you reach the gallows with Vega, you feel a collar around your neck noticeably slack. The floor beneath you suddenly gives and the platform sways as you walk on it. You feel a light breeze from the chasm. A 9? Pretty high. Okay, so the last round is a 9. Let's do have what it takes to beat a number like that. Sandbag, forget him. Get the collar loose. Maybe there's a way out of it. I already tried. It won't come off. Ooh. 9 plus 8, 17. We're tied. Unless you're trying for something really surprising, I take it you'd both be saying? Hit for God's sake! Get us on the podium, we'll find a way out! We'll climb up if we have to, come on! Staying. We're staying on 17. Right, Mr. Dealer, let's see it. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you listening to me? Isn't the point of all this proving that you're still humane? I'm trying to save a kid here. Do any of you actually care about what's right? Just because we messed up once, are we not people to you? Answer me, damn it! Oh. Say... oh, God! Put me down, that hurts! Stop talking. Stop talking. Ah, stop talking! It's not fair. Oh. What? And he got electrocuted? Congratulations. 9 and a 6. You pesky outlaws got away with it this time. I feel like Vega cheated somehow. I don't know how, but I feel like he cheated somehow. Oh, and that's the end! Oh my god! Okay, I want to see if I can try saving the kid. I'm gonna let this play out. But I really want to see if I can try saving the kid. Oh my god. And Sandbag. I don't want any of them to die. Honestly, Vega can go to hell. Oh man. You know, but the one thing the announcer guy told us from the very beginning, even before we got here, was like, I hope you get the Jack, because with the Jack you get so much more possibilities. Either way, I think at the beginning, Rook and Cecilia, no matter what we do, they will hold on to their blackjack and go up. So then that leaves us with the rest of the people. I'm just wondering what would have happened if I let Rick bully Maneki. There was a couple of times where I like told people to like, what is it? Told people off. Thanks. Oh? Wait, whoa. Wait, what was that? What was that? the queen? And there's a number on it. I can take a look at that in a second, but oh man. That was so sad. Man. Okay, I want to see if we can get any other outcome. I'm just wondering where we can continue from. So this was not the round we can go to, because if we try to go there, I hit continue, right? Why does it only show me? I can't see what my files are. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was that. This is before the interviews. This is after the interviews. This is when we're talking to the guy. And this is before we start the game. Okay. What was this round at? So this is where we still had most of the crew. I think this is where I still started telling people off. I'm just wondering, like, if it matters what card we choose, or if we always get 9 no matter what. Because there was, I think, 5 cards we could choose from at the beginning. Yeah, I kind of want to start from here and see how this goes. Oh, this is the beginning of everything. I see. Okay, so this is where we're at. This is before Cecilia and Rook do their thing. No matter what, I think that they will always choose to go together, like to be paired together. So, what I'm gonna try to see if I can get a better ending with just one person dying. And I think the ending where that one person dies is probably Vega. He's kind of the one that gets left out at the very end of everything. I will tell off this guy first. But I think when talking to Maneki, I probably won't tell them off. Oh, and he told me a number to bet from. What if I give him 9? Oh, didn't expect you to be honest from the get-go? Oh, interesting. Holy shit, I was actually right on the money? I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest, the first line was me bullshitting, but your reaction sold me on it. That's a 9, huh? Whatever, in the end it's all just, wait, talk until I'm at the gallows. What do you expect from a former street magician anyway? Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. This time now, Poppy knows that I have the 9 card, though. I'm curious how many actual branches are possible from this game. That's what I want to test out, because I'm really curious. Okay, this is where I'll tell him off. Because I don't... Not that I don't think Eliza's a cool character-wise. Oh! This is where we can pair up with Coben from the beginning, though. I did want to try out that. Oh, I don't know. Should I pair up with Coben? And I won't let them tell Maneki off. I don't want to threaten Maneki, but I want to see what happens if we do this. If they know what's good for them, they'd have told you. Otherwise, you'll only have one other way to find out. That is, card was displayed on the inside of the collar, wasn't it? Spines would prevent us from looking without a struggle, but it wouldn't be impossible. It just takes someone strong enough to yank it loose enough. Ideally, with someone else strong enough to keep them still while we do it. Something like that could work. Spit it out already. We've got nothing to lose if you want to take the other route. But you said you remember what the card is. We're not buying that you don't know. They're the wild card. Joker. That's what the question marks were supposed to mean? If that's the case, you shouldn't be hiding it. It's a good card. Ugh. It's good of a card that there is no... Wait. As good of a card that there is no way they choose to pair with anyone willingly.
Benefits everyone for them to stay in the pool, so if they're hit, they'll guarantee a blackjack. What are you guys even bugging them for? If you two need to pair up so bad, why not pair up with each other? We're looking for very specific cards to get us the best chance of survival. Not just anybody we find will do. Not to mention how cagey they are about the card. As if you're being truthful about what yours is. There's no way you can be trusted with that kind of information. If that's the case, what are your cards? Maybe I could pair with... Pass. I didn't even ask what card I had. This time I didn't get a Maneki card, though. I didn't get any. He's not even on there. That's what happens when I talk to Maneki. And the last thing is to talk to Kobin. But one second, y'all. I feel like I went to the bathroom not too long ago, but I need to use the restroom again. But before I do, I just want to I want to try as many endings as I can get. So BRB. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'm also gonna go grab some dinner real quick so I can keep streaming. BRB.
Not me spazzing me out. Spazzing me out. Spasming out. Goodness gracious, I cannot speak. Okay, I'm back. Got food. I'm gonna be nomming on that. But I really want to see if we can get a better ending. I really thought that, I really think that the reason I died was because I didn't pair up with Coben. Now, whether or not that's actually true, I have no freaking clue. I do regret a little bit pushing Maneki to reveal his card. So we made 3 changes in this spot. We let Bones know that we had card number 9, and Poppy also knows as well. We know that we pushed Maneki to reveal to Vega and Rick that they have the Joker, and we're also gonna pair up with Tobin this time. And we'll see where that leads us. Could be that we're about to get even more bad endings. Well, we'll just have to see and find out. Hey, you said you were the 4 right? Sure did. I'm impressed you remember that. Okay, I remember this conversation. Ask to partner up. Don't have a partner yet, do you? Oh, don't you think that's something too personal to ask this early? Blackjack. Ah, that makes more sense. Not yet, no. Would you be open to pairing with me? You and Rook are the only people who revealed your cards. Seem to be being honest about it, so what makes you think I am? Huh? Being honest. Is it because I'm smiling while I'm saying it? Because I dropped it casually in between conversation? Or do you usually like to take what people say at face value? Yeah. Coleman's a lot smarter than he looks, or pretends to be. I knew I had to keep up my guard with this guy. I knew it. Sorry for going off topic again. I was just curious. I'd be open for sure. What's your card? We're all in. Reveal your card. It's a 9. 1 point away from being on the same level as the royalty. That's a good card. Bad card to join a group though. Through a hit though. Paired up, that makes us 13. And the only people who can make us go over 21 would be the face cards and Rook, right? Rook? Rook, Jack, Queen, and the King. With that in mind, that's potentially 4 players out of the 11 that could get us over 21. That's about a 36 chance of busting and 64% of getting under 21 on our initial hit. Not accounting for the skipped over card. Oh, you were quick with that. How come they didn't give you a math-related roll? To be completely honest, there's a good chance I'm wrong. It's been a while since I did any actual work with statistics. Yeah, it could be better, but I think we should go for it. Being creative does make taking chances after all. Yards are actually worse than he seems to realize. But in all honesty, if everyone's planning on splitting up and forming groups, there's a good chance I could be a black sheep left behind before getting a chance on the gallows. Only 4 rounds to get it right, any pair is likely a good pair. That sounds like a fair plan, yeah. That and no one else seems to be partnering right now. None of us work together, our fate's likely to be left up to the audience votes, which is more dangerous than taking your chances at a quick draw. Glad we're on the same page. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Feel someone tapping your shoulder from behind? I think the discussion's time's about to end. Should we start heading over to the gate? Good idea. Jesus, almost forgot there was a timer. Not exactly well known for being fast. Should you be the one to shoot? I'm assuming you have some experience with guns. You're a farmer, right? Gardener. It's in the role name? Shit, right. How the hell did I mess that up? Haha, you're fine. But I am more of a seedsman than a huntsman, unfortunately. No worries, we can both give it a try then. How interesting. Seems we aren't the only ones with the pair. Stay behind me, my lady. Who knows what kind of unruly tricks they'll pull in order to distract us from drawing first. Wasn't planning on anything like that. Isn't nice to accuse us of something so serious. I don't think I make a good distraction anyway.
I mean, I can only hold a conversation that's long enough. It's about gardening. Ooh, favorite poisonous plant? Oh boy, do I have to pick just one? I'm gonna have to go with... Dear God. It's already working! Miss, cover your ears! Alright. Oh shit, Fuck! The freaking time quick events get me! Shit, I think I was late. Was that you? Oh. Was that when I was supposed to pull the trigger? I failed. Should I try again? Did it even shoot? Biggest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden! Oh my, you gentlemen didn't go easy on me, did you? I'm loading. What? Oh no. Just, Wait, why did it load me to a random spot? Can you... Where's the spot? Or... This one? Yeah. Oh wait, stop. I didn't mean to talk with him first. I don't know if it matters whether or not we talk to characters, but it probably does. So I'm just gonna talk to characters anyway. I don't want to take my chances. You know, in a way, Eddie's kind of like the older big brother for everyone. Keeps telling people off. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna keep it back to the 9. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if they know my card. Sorry, Maneki. I'm gonna have to betray you. Oh, but this time I can't pair up. See, this is why I can't talk to him first. Ugh. It really is interesting that even the order that you talk to people, like, matters with this game. But it does make things a little tedious if you're trying to get through a specific route. Okay. I go through all this again. Man, I really want to be on Maneki's side, though. Am I safe here? I'm gonna betray Maneki here, but I want to see if that changes, like, what happens when Maneki is chosen, I guess? Hey, I have to be quick on the update, though. I keep missing the quick time event. after... Ready this time. Shit, I think that was late. Was that you? Bro, I was spamming that! Biggest draw this round is... Frig, it's still her. Interesting. I wonder if I can even do anything about that then. Now the one who has the ace is... She has the ace. Okay. Okay, so the dialogue doesn't really change much here. Or at all, really. Oh god, I forgot how to do this again. Alright. Eddie and Benny. We got Bones and... Rook. Nope, not Rook. Not bad. Rick. Wait, where is he? Vic. Oh my god. We got Cecilia and Rook. And then we got Poppy. Kobe? Was it? And then we have Sailor and Sandbag. Okay. Alright, and then they're all like defending themselves. And they're like, oh, shoot. Yeah, look at how he has blood on his coat, brother. Like, was he really trying to convince his partner that they should work together, or what? The phone number for this part isn't the same as the card that I got for my first entrance, right? Okay, so this part hasn't changed. But the way Maneki reacts is what's gonna change, I think. Because he gets out as many people as he can. So I wonder if this time he's not? Oh! He still hits.
Okay, but the question is who gets chosen this time? Still him? Even though we get partnered up with him? What? Okay, so the outcome doesn't change. The only thing that changes with Maneki is whether or not I get his card. Kind of. So it's a matter of whether or not I side with Rick. Okay, this time I have to get a hit then. I think. I'm just seriously... I don't know. We'll see if I can get the hit. Oh! Wait, this time I didn't even get a chance to shoot. Wait, on the very first round, that's the only time I get a chance to shoot, right? And then the second round, I think I get another one? Okay, wait. Actually, no. Well, what if we call Poppy on her line? Like, this seems like this is just going the same direction that we were in. Yeah, this is going... If Bones gets chosen, I'm reloading. I'm gonna call out Poppy on her lie. Yep, okay. What's this? Oh. Okay, this is back in this spot. So regardless of whether we expose Maneki or not, it just depends on whether we want his favor, I think. And we lose Poppy if we call her out on her lie. I don't think this is where I wanted to be. Oh. God, I did it again.
For a second, I forgot who the last pairing was. I was like, I don't remember. Okay. And then they don't get a chance to actually choose. This is an audience vote either way. But something I want to try is calling out Poppy on her live, because I think that was the second chance we got to try to do a shot. Because I think we pair up with someone else, if I'm not mistaken. Vega never gets back to me on that. I'm sorry, Poppy! I'm calling you out! And the card breaks, and I hate everything. I told him to fuck off, but we still paired up in the end. I'm also curious if picking a different card when you had the option would actually give you a different number. That's what I want to check as well. So if this seems like this doesn't change, then it really might be the fact that we really need to get Joker to make, like, the best ending. So I just want to see if anything changes with this. Can I talk to her? Is she gonna hate me? She even refuses to even look your way. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really think this is gonna change much. I'll try again anyways. Dang it! Yeah, I don't think the outcome changes much. This probably it probably really just comes down to the card we have. Because it seems like no matter what, everyone makes their decisions here. We're dead! Oh no! Right, I forgot this was a death ending, if we chose him. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is load all the way back to here and choose a different card this time. So we chose this one, if I'm not mistaken. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. My mom says you're best and you are not it. Well, I chose this one last time, so let's see what happens if we chose the first card. Right? It's a 9! I'll try again. Okay. Want to know if there's literally any chance. 9 again? No, I think it's it. I think it's literally just 9. I'm gonna go through all the card chances just in case I'm just not clicking the right one. One in the middle, 9. Then all we have left to try is the last one. Oop! Loaded the wrong one. Brother! Okay. It's rigged. It's rigged, I'm telling you. Yeah. No matter what, we get 9. Ugh. So the one thing we haven't tried is not telling off this guy. Let lies lie. What? What? Did you not catch all that? You're shaking me. I couldn't hear much of your yapping. Gotta get your ears checked then. Here, maybe you should borrow mine. Huh? That's cute. Here you go. That ought to fix you right up. I take it back. It's terminal. Okay, you're gonna listen to me. You're gonna listen hard. This is very important information. When it's time to partner up, it's your job to throw your own gun as hard as you can at the guy with skeleton makeup. That can't be right. It isn't. That was a test. You're starting to catch up. I think I'm gonna be sick. That's the spirit. Lives continues talking in statistical circles around the poor kid, giving conflicting rules for different games and making things up as it goes. Ugh. Okay. So whatever number I tell this guy really didn't matter. I'm just gonna give him the 9. The one thing I do want to do this time though is try seeing if I can get the first shot. Now that I know everyone's cards. This time I'm gonna support Minik. I'll tell them off. And then I kind of get Minik's card, right? Character card received, Minik. But then when I check my deck, it says you don't have this card yet. What does that mean? Electrical burn. Bar vent. Morgue. Okay. Okay, so the only difference I made here was not telling the rabbit guy off. I think the last thing I have to do is pair up with Tobin. And see what happens with that. Right, because I've talked to them? These guys already? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, there's some characters I can interact with more than once. Oh, I'm on the platform. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, wait. I continue to bigger and complain as they discuss different ways of removing players and getting off the map. Oh, okay. Lives continue stalking unsensible things. Never mind, so it's just repeats. Alrighty. Has to partner up, but don't tell him hit my card, maybe. Oh, but that would just be backing out. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Okay. What? I was spamming that!
I don't think it matters. I'm literally spamming that. Oh my god. So maybe there really is no other ending. I think that really, like, the ending that we got is just the ending that we get with Vega. Sandbag and the kid are out. Oh man, that's so sad. There was a chance to save one more person. Oh man. And this section doesn't let me move on unless I've gotten the teams paired up, so... Oh. Ugh. Where's Coben? And then we got... What the heck was I doing? Poppy. Oh wait, I already got that team. Who was the last team? Oh wait. The two that literally die. Wait, was this like... Was this manifesting that they were gonna die together? Bro. Now this makes me sad! They died as a pair. Brother. Ugh. So what happens if I don't click on him? No, Bones was just being a dick. That's not unusual. Dick was being quiet. He's always like that. What the hell was I doing wrong? Stay focused. Yeah, I just wanted to see if anything else literally mattered. Yeah. I'm just trying to see all of the possible things that I could try out. But yeah, it's pretty fixed. The only thing that really changes is like your relationship with the characters. I have to look at that number that we got at the end again, because I can't tell if it's code or not. This was an audience vote, and they happened to get lucky. Happened to get lucky, quote unquote. I have a feeling that there was some strings being pulled there, but whatever. Wait. There might be one more thing that I haven't tried yet. I talked to the kid. I thought there was one more thing I could do, but maybe not. This guy chose Poppy. And then they managed to choose Bones and Benny. Oh all those characters end up surviving. Except for me! I don't get up there! Yeah, and so Bone survives. And then they all get up. And we're left. With Vega, which I don't know if I made a decision here or not, like if I had a choice. I'm not given a choice. I literally just stick with Vega, like there's no other choice that I'm given. Are you serious? Far away. So we're just gonna see all the deaths again. Right? Like, we literally don't get a choice? Oh. Yeah, and I don't get it. Like, I don't get a choice. My god. Okay, I need to see that number at the end, though. This makes me so sad. There's literally nothing we could do about them that I'm aware of. The only thing that I can think of, like, that might potentially change is the... what do you call it? The... gunshot practice thing at the beginning. That's the only time I get to actually try to shoot. And nothing really comes out of it. Because the lady always wins no matter what. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I was really hoping I could save the kid or the sandbag or just one of them. But alas. Such is not the way of death games. Okay, but what was that number at the end? I got it. It's 16, 18, 15, 22, 5, 18, 2, 19, 21, 15. It's like 16-18-15-22, but then at the end, between the 21 and 15, there's two little dots. Equals 15? Is it dash or minus? (16 minus 18 minus 18 minus 15 minus 22 minus 5 minus 18 minus 2 minus 19 minus 21 negative 100 equals 15? No, I don't think that's how that works. What does that mean? have so many questions. Man, that was sad. Like, I knew people had to go. I don't want those two to go. They're like the kindest ones, probably. The only real ones. But the more we interact with Coben, the more and more I'm like, yeah, this gardener is sus. He seems to be pretty like, he kind of gives off a naive thing, but then the way he speaks, he really seems to be thinking things through quite a bit. I'm definitely gonna be watching other people's playthrough of this because I want to see if they got any other ending. Like, if anyone actually managed to get the spacebar thing. I really highly doubt that's the case. I think there was only one ending, and just the way your relationships ended up with some of the characters that really changed in this game. The only other thing I could see that might affect this is like what you do in the free time beforehand. Because there was definitely a lot of characters I could have spoken with, but there was also a lot that I didn't, so I don't know if that all the way back to that like moment is when I could have changed things. I don't know. Like, I can't tell just how, what do you call it? Just how in depth what your actions do affects the game yet, because we're still pretty early into it, so. Oh boy. Oh boy, well, we survived! Not without heartache, but we definitely survived. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely looking forward to the next chapters coming out. I think there are only 3 chapters in total for this game, if I'm not mistaken. I actually have the link to the thing in my description. Full chapter 1 out now for free. 90k words, 13 plus characters, 300 plus CGs, multiple story paths. Multiple story paths? Which one am I on? Apparently there are multiple. I'm kind of scared. I don't want to get spoilers if someone else has like a completely different thing. But I want to know! Even if I know that someone else gets a different path than mine that might be slightly better. You know, I've tried out as many different things as I could, and I've gotten to this point, so I really think there's no backing out of it now. But how many paths? I'm a little bit... wee bit curious. But yeah, if you guys would like to try out this game for yourself, I do have the link in the description below. They are on itch.io, but also on Steam as of the full release of the full chapter 1, so... Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think these deaths that happen, though, are definitely going to affect us, and it may or may not change the perspectives of people that interact with me later. I don't know. I don't know. But the 2 most innocent characters definitely got killed, and I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. I knew Sandbag had the death flags because he was going through it a little bit too much. But I really didn't want Sailor dying either. Poor kid, though. He was so confused until the last moment. Well, it was really all up to fate for a lot of it. Like, there wasn't much I could control. I just wish I would have partnered up a little bit more, seen if that like could have changed anything. I don't know. I have many thoughts. I don't have to sit think. Then I might check out a couple other people's perspectives, just to see. Just to see if they really do get anything different. Because now I'm wondering, does the group that you choose at the very beginning change the outcome of this first chapter ending? Because it really could be that far back that really affects things later on. I don't know. Like, if I had stuck with the kids' group in the first place, would they have had a better chance of surviving? Who knows? Many questions, but no answers, unless you play the game yourself. Or watch someone else play it, like you are right now. Anyways, but we will definitely keep going with this. As soon as the chapter comes out, I'll make sure to play it as soon as I'm able to. And we'll just go from there. Man, I'm I'm so curious. I don't know more. But for now, we will stop here. Thank you so much, everyone, who stopped by today's stream. Tomorrow, I am streaming to 6:30 p.m. EDT again, and this time we are starting a new story. I've been playing the Coffee Talk series on my channel, and we are continuing with Coffee Talk Tokyo because it recently released, so we'll be playing that tomorrow. So instead of trying to serve people alcoholic drinks and be a really terrible bartender, I am gonna switch gears and go to a cozy cafe, serve people coffee and tea while they tell me about their life and all their drama. And it's gonna be great. So I did play for the demo for that, but obviously demos can change quite a bit when the full game releases, so I'll just start from the beginning. But that's all I have to say. Thank you so much. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. No, thank you guys for watching and sticking by this kind of longer stream today. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day or night wherever you may be. Thank you so much for visiting this corner of the forest, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. But for now, goodbye!